want your pen to pull through.
What's going on, guys? Yeah, the Gorgon body doesn't really
What's
pull
up,
out as much compared
everybody?
to the
Thanks for
freaking
joining us.
stampede body.
There's
Thank
Mike.
you for having me,
Paul.
Denny.
We
What's up,
got
Donna?
freaking Redneck in the house, Alex, Earl, and Jim. Jim decided to wake up just to hang out.
Yeah, just in time.
No,
Awesome.
your name's Jim, not Justin. He needs to wake up. He's still tired.
So
We're
today,
gonna try this. Don't you
I'm going to be reviving this guy.
Oh,
What's up, Chris?
What you putting that? What's that body go to?
What's up, girls?
The DR10.
Oh, I hear you.
Andy.
So I got the DR10 chassis right here.
No, I don't
All
love
tore
PC
apart,
games. Go
basically.
away.
And in the motor section, instead of the regular brushless system that it came
There's
with,
Andy.
because I was having major problems with this ESC.
What's up, brother?
It was having like big cutout things.
Really?
So I got a 2-in-1 Spectrum Gorgon brushed system to throw in this thing.
Oh, okay.
And what I'm going to do is throw on some slash tires
Aha.
and have
I
a
got
dirt
some of them.
rally oval racer car. I'm probably going to stick with the same front stock tires because the body in the front is
Hey,
cut
Brian.
out
Brian
a lot
Pieper.
smaller than the rear. And once I get it together, I'll put the tires on and show you. But
Where's that Paula?
I could put these tires on it, but you have to cut so much body away right here that it like almost becomes a flat nothing.
Welcome back, Donna.
It's all flimsy.
Sorry about that. Diesel actually did that. I apologize.
Feeling a bit better, Mike. Your mom
Yeah,
said
I'm
she
gonna
felt
turn
it.
my-
She dozed off.
I'm going to turn my drag car into a rally car. And then with these are the
Thanks,
stock drag tires. Team Associated has a dirt oval car, and they have tires similar to this size, a little wider, and with a like dirt tread on them. So I might end up getting a set of those.
Oh,
eventually.
sweet.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke some cigar first and hang out and talk to. There's Nate's RC.
What's up,
going on,
Nate?
Nate?
What's up,
He's got
Nate?
a question for you. Did you have a question for Nate?
No, I was just referring one of the things that he referred to us. I was reiterating it to Denny about the body.
Whoa! Them big words now.
I've been hanging out with me too much.
What now? You're gonna what to me? What'd you say to me?
Reiterate to you about the body pulling through.
Yeah, they milk jug washers.
Definitely, Donna.
I got
I think it was Nate that brought that up.
I'm pretty sure.
I also
it
got to
was
put a
Nate.
wheelie bar on my Stampede today because I broke it clean off. It was barely hanging on by a zip tie. But I got these sweet body savers instead of washers. And then on the front, I have RPM snap together body savers. I need to get some more of those. Those have really held up really well.
Oh, yeah? Wait.
Nice.
Save that for later.
I wish I had more time. I got to go get my daughter.
David. What's up, David? Thompson Zoo in the house.
You got to go pick up your kid?
Yeah, about 9:30 I got to head out.
Yeah.
I need to rip my MT-10 apart.
So did you ever you put new arms on your basher, right?
Yeah, I had to.
You ended up breaking one or two, you said?
I broke one. And I broke arm. After I broke the arm, I replaced it, I went back out, and then I busted it up again.
Dude, I wasn't off the phone with him the first time.
Did you
under a minute, maybe that long. Maybe.
Did you happen to see my Stampede land where the tire folded up underneath of it?
I did see that one.
I didn't notice it when it happened. I just kept driving and I checked it today.
Yeah.
Nothing bent, nothing out of place. No
both tracks.
I was like, holy shit. Something.
Right.
Yeah, I thought it broke when it hit.
Yeah.
But then you came back around and hit the jump again. I said, "Oh, there must be nothing wrong with it."
Yeah, I didn't notice how bad it was until I was editing. I was like,
"Oh, dude, I saw
dang,
it in the video, and I was like, oh!" And then it kept going. I was like, "All right, now he ain't that good at editing."
So Wolf Track says, "If you drive a skid steer, don't tread on me."
What's up, Wolf Track?
Right. I like running skid steer.
Where are you at this time? I remember you were on a trip last time somewhere.
That's my brain blowing up.
I love any kind of machinery. I love running it.
I used to run tractors and shit at the mill, picking up sawdust.
Oh yeah,
that was about it.
We had a big pettibone. It was a big clawed fork truck.
Some of the big tractors that bench in the middle, those are fun to drive.
Out of train cars and stuff. Y'all might have used them at the mill too. Big pettibones that had the big claws on them.
Yeah, I never used the claws. That was
sort of like like clam bunk, except flipped up around in a crane.
Yeah,
or a loader. I mean,
we had an old basic ass tractor.
One of those.
And then one of those big ass ones that like the tires were as tall as I was and bent in the middle.
Hinged in the middle and shit. Yeah, that's pettibone, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot that was the name of it. I used to drive a Komatsu.
Oh yeah. Those Komatsus are good old piece of machinery.
Well, it was new then.
Well, yeah, but
it was the first Komatsu we'd ever heard of.
Right. Well, I was just meaning they're good machinery. I wasn't making old OLE.
No, Redneck, you're right. It is old. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, I was just meaning OLE, not OLD. Old.
It's back when I was working a hardwood mill.
I'm surprised they don't say that that's the Mandela effect. There was no such thing.
Yeah, I know, right?
It wasn't called that. It was
so Andy can't wait to do some videos with his new F100.
Heck yeah, Andy!
Monster truck.
Your mouth.
We almost got one of those instead, but my dad's not really a Ford guy, so he liked the Gorgon, and
they're both bad vehicles.
All the videos I seen on the Gorgon was like tough as nails, so that's the route we went. I'd like to pick up one of those F100s. Just I don't need another 2-wheel drive basher, but maybe freaking drive it for a while and give it away or something.
Well, I've never been into monster trucks until that the new Losi 2.0 came out with the gyro and stuff.
Yeah, that shit's awesome.
But then that Ford come out, that FMS come out, and I really like it for the price and everything. You can't beat it. I mean, it's the same price as Gorgon, right? Pretty much.
Hey, Jim.
And I don't know.
Yes.
I have a skid plate I bought, and I can't use it. I want to send it to you for you to give to Andy. It's for his 6x6. It's a aluminum skid plate.
Awesome. That'll be great.
I just wanted to let you know when it shows up, that's what it's for.
Right.
This 2-in-1 system I got it off eBay. Came with the Arma batteries and transmitter for $40.
You can't beat that, dude.
I mean, a whole system, and I mean, I got it basically for this. But if something, I doubt anything it's ever going to happen. But if something ever happens in my dad's truck, we'll have a spare of all the parts or all the EFC and motor and shit.
Hell yeah!
Now that we got the fan, I think that motor should run real cool and last a long time.
Oh yeah.
God thank batteries.
Batteries ain't got no gas in it. What's wrong with it? Ain't got no gas in it. Mm-hmm. That then. Yeah, I finally got that one tire done, Alex. Starting on the second one.
That's good.
It took me so long to find the power button on this freaking controller. When we got it for the Gorgon, I was like, what the hell? Who's back? Redneck rolls back.
Yeah, I went to go off the chat and I hit the wrong thing.
Andy said thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, Andy. I already had you in mind when I bought it. And I say, if this doesn't work, I can send it to Andy. He can use it for a 6x6.
Yes.
Yep.
Damn.
I don't know if he upgraded it yet or not, but I figured that could be a start.
I'm not sure what he's done with that.
Sitting there griping that I didn't plug my electric screwdriver in. I still haven't plugged it in.
I was going to use it for this. But
I'm
the
gonna
rear
take
link
out this receiver box first.
captures
The
it.
servo. What rig was that earlier showing?
Give me just a second,
The
guys. I
Evo.
gotta see what Diesel's whining about.
The Evo Pro. I took the servo out for the transmission shifting of it. Single gears coming for it and a new transmission case.
And he said he didn't upgrade yet, but he's been eyeballing the aluminum axle housings and stuff.
Yeah, there
you go. That girl says, I don't see enough likes on this live. Yeah, we may not have enough people. Oh, we got 17. The hell? 11 of you need to get on the ball. There's only 6 likes.
Hey, yeah, thanks, guys. So
there's Coal Crawlers. What's up, brother?
Coal Crawlers, welcome to the chat.
He's got, you know what Coal Crawlers needs? He needs like a replica of that steam crawler. You know, that that Gladiator that guy built with the steam engine.
Yeah.
Coal Crawler. Sorry. Have any of you guys seen that? That Gladiator, the guy put the steam engine in?
Yeah, no. I did.
That thing's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I did see that. I got a receiver. The only problem is the receiver and the transmitter for this DR10 kind of sucked. It had like a bad glitchy spot. And then my dad's, even when you turn the gyro off, when you would shake the transmitter, his front wheels would move.
Yours must have updated, Andy. Oh, and he said 19 watching, 14 likes. My computer's slow. I bet my computer's older than girls can RC too.
I also put the Actos rear and ring and pinion in the rear of this. It gave me 27% underdrive. I forgot
about that. Arizona? How you doing, Bill? He said 16 likes.
There we go. God,
yeah, Earl, you're going to like that a lot more than just buying a Juice Up edition, because what you got going with it's already in a better direction than that RTR Juice Up.
Yeah, I agree.
Bill's putting together a thing. Where'd you get a thing?
I got all the upgrades you can get for it. All the aluminum links, the aluminum servo mount, aluminum steering, knuckles.
Heck yeah, Cole powered. Look it up if you haven't seen it, Cole.
There we go. God, that thing was really in there.
Sorry. Little Beavis and Butthead channeling there.
Yeah, I gotta replace. Open this up.
Old ESC out.
I don't know if that was a mistype, Bill, or if you just called me a U.S.
Arizona rider.
That was normal.
Well, this is what I got to replace, Denny.
Is that your truss or?
It's actually the bottom of the truck where the steering horn goes on, and it bolts to the front part, front half of the truck.
Okay, it's a skid plate, like, yep.
Yeah, basically skid plate.
And then the steering like bell crank goes on that part. That's just like how my dad's Slash is. It's got 2 posts.
Yeah.
You said it, Donna.
I cracked it right here.
That's the way the OT is too, except it's a metal one.
And it's funny, you can't just buy that part. When you buy it, you get the bumper, you get the front bumper bracket, you get this diff housing, you get all this crap. It was only like $13-14.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I can smash it up a little bit more. I got some more parts.
Right.
My luck though, you'll break the one part that you had left over.
Yeah, that'll be my luck.
Or the one part that you didn't have left over out of the 13 that you had to buy in one pack.
Boy.
Yeah, I don't recommend driving them when it's like 30 degrees outside.
Just don't drive them like you did.
Yeah. I upgraded the pinion on that motor, so I put it on 3S, and that thing was like a rocket, man. It caught on the road and just shot right off the road before I could even react. I was like, "Oh, fuck."
The MT10's performance abilities outweigh your driving its performance abilities.
Yeah.
I've been there.
Cole said he needs to learn casting so he can cast parts out of brass.
There it is.
That's not hard.
Not.
Do it.
Just need casting sand is the main part.
I'm gonna double stick the ESC right there to the side where the other one was.
I learned to do that when I was like 13 or 14.
Heck yeah, Denny.
Metal
Pretty simple.
class.
Just you have to learn the steps.
Yep.
You got to have a mold too to hold the sand.
Yeah.
If you have one of the parts, you can make your mold.
True.
Usually. Yeah, if it's a cracked one, you can sort of fudge it. Yeah. Make it look like the other one.
Fudge it.
Fudge it.
That's a good word.
Fudging A. Careful.
Oh, man.
I hear you knocking, but you can't come in. I was watching Up in Smoke earlier.
Was you?
It popped up on my YouTube feed. It was like, "Hey, you want to watch this?" I'm like, "All right."
It popped up on mine there a couple weeks ago. I should have watched it.
That was the first movie I've ever seen in a movie theater with my brother and my older brother and my sister. They took me to the movies. I was 5 years old, 1978.
Such good role models, you old bastard. I was born in 77.
Yeah. Wonder why I smoked.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, my dad was like one of the harshest anti-marijuana people. I mean, he was a drill instructor in the Army. He spent a full career, retired out of the Army. I mean, he was straight up the worst, anti-pot Nazi. And he introduced me to Cheech and Chong. Like, were you not thinking, or what? Were you trying to create an adversary?
For the longest time, till my daughter scolded her one day we were out for my son's birthday, and my daughter was like 16, and Mom started talking smack about pot. And I said, "Sydney, school her." By golly, Sydney started in on her son, and Mom's like, "Huh, really? Well, I'll have to look into that." By God, I've been able to smoke pot in the house ever since, just because my damn daughter. Like, why couldn't you listen to me like that? About got her done.
Yeah, I'm fairly convinced grandparents love their kids or their grandkids more than their kids.
Yeah.
What are you doing now, Denny?
Now I got so the ESC's in. It should be good to go. I still have to put a pinion on and then figure out I might have to take that gear off because the motor is pretty far away from the high drag race.
My grandparents didn't like me either, though.
Right now, I got to put the body post back in so that I could eventually put the body on, and then I'm going to start with the pinion gear and such.
Fudge, yeah.
Please
Well, what
tell
the
me I
hell?
didn't just take
Like
his
that.
wheel
Cole
part for
said
no
Cheech and
reason,
Chong
but
are awesome.
I just had already.
Hey, Cole was born in 80.
I thought I took the same wheel part that I just had apart. I was gonna be a little irritated. But I didn't.
So, Bill's putting together ugly chassis, first build, Arma motor stock axles for now, digging out a servo mount so we can do 4-link.
Heck yeah.
See, what you need is a TBS MEM.
Yep.
Oh yeah, so I made my first actual mofo order. I got some bronze 1-ups coming.
Best servo mount ever.
Brass best servo mount ever.
There you go. BSME.
Congrats.
Aluminum.
Yeah, what's that going to go on there?
That's going to go on the yellow Jeep.
Nice.
That's my full mofo CCXRC build.
I got 11
Mr.
DSMEs.
Wolf. I got a question for you, Rick. Jim. Rick, what the hell? The width of a stock X15 straight rear axle compared to, just a regular X15 rear axle width compared to a 4+ stock SCX24 front. What's the difference in the width?
Let me look. I know I've got. You're talking like Endura +4 axle.
Well, or Mofo is what actually.
Mofo don't do a +4 axle unless you're talking about the 44s, and that's actually a +5.
Well, then what was the 4 or 5 millimeter extended axle that I bought for the stock axe?
What are you talking about?
Mofo. Hold on.
I think he initially had Endura +4.
No,
so it's 8 millimeters wider than stock, which is what, 7 millimeters narrower than an X15, something like that.
Hold on. Oh.
Where do I have your Endura axles?
Yes.
7 +4.
Where does that go?
I bought. Wait a minute.
Gotta go get Jazzy.
Let me find them. I bought them off Mofo.
So here's an Endura +4, and here's a Tiger Stripe.
Jim said if they're from
they got
Mofo,
4 millimeter extended axle shaft kit. Mofo does.
Oh, you got an extended
Mofo does not make a +4 axle.
It's a 4 millimeter extended axle shaft kit. It's on the site.
What the hell are you talking about, kit?
it's just the
Just the axles themselves, not the diff housing and shit. It's just the axle shafts and bearings.
You can't go changing up your question like that. You wanted to know axle. There you go, buddy.
Well, I was wanting to know the difference in between a rear X15 width and a stock front axle with 4 millimeter extended axle shafts in it.
I'm not going to go and assemble a bunch of parts for you to get the measurement.
I didn't know if you knew the measurement. If you knew.
I just go around and assemble stuff and take measurements and memorize it.
Well, how wide is the X15 right there? And that'll help him out. Because he has the other one, right?
No, because he ain't got a measurement on the one he's got.
Find out what the width of the front axles are. I just don't know.
Well, measure the one you have, Nate.
So the +4 millimeter axle shafts make your front end 8 millimeters total wider, and an X15 is 15 millimeters wider over stock.
Okay, so it's only 7 millimeters, 3.5 millimeters on each side narrower. Okay.
89 millimeters.
Okay.
Now, if you're talking the axle shafts, well, that's not going to give you anything because your shaft ends are longer. So, I'd have to throw hexes on here or something.
Right.
Which I do, I guess.
I just
It works.
was wondering if it would be close.
I'm not sure, man.
Yeah, it's 3.5. Alex did the math.
Looks to me like the X15 would be wider.
Yes. 3.5 millimeters on each side. There's 7 total.
All right, now I'm gonna mess with the gears and see what I could do with this situation. Because I got drag gears. I got drag gears on this thing right now. I think it's a 72 tooth spur gear.
Yeah, bud.
Doesn't even say. What the fuck? Doesn't say. Really. Anyways, I got back here. This is a stock spur gear that I had to drill out the middle hole because I got a slipper clutch eliminator.
Yep.
Not bad. I can show you, Paul.
I also got a couple pinion gears. This one is a 19. Yeah, 19 or a 23 or a really big one, a 26. So it might be a little over geared. I hope it doesn't get too hot and crazy, but I plan on just driving this either on flat ground like a parking lot or
X15 is wider.
track where it's just rocks and dirt, nothing like.
Yeah, the X15 should be 2.5 mils wider per side.
Are you guys measuring stuff?
Well, Paul brought up that the X15 and 44s are almost, if not the same width. I've got one of each sitting here.
Yeah.
So
I thought the 44s was a little bit. No, never mind. I've already been schooled on that part for that dumb question I was getting ready to, or statement.
Oh shit. I don't have lock diff.
87.
Damn it, Bubby.
Too big. There we go. God damn.
Damn, I said that. Damn.
I would have put a stock slipper clutch back on this, but I don't remember where all the parts are.
I understand that.
Well, it's like we took it off because we were drag racing and wanted like direct drive.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, you don't want
slipper clutches. We're going slipper eliminator, and I just like toss shit in a bag or in a drawer or in a toolbox or something, and fuck, I don't know. I tried to piece one together, and it's got like a octagon slipper pad and stuff, so I can't just like make one fit.
Well, of course not.
All right, guys, I'm gonna let you go. I'm breaking up.
All right, Jason, we'll catch you later, man.
All right.
All right, my brother.
Why do you not have?
Looking out my back door.
Those had plenty of Loctite on them. That wasn't coming off. God damn.
So if you ever have to, fellers, you can take a stock SCX 24 I think it's a 7mm hex extension, and drill it out and cut it down and make a TRX4M X if you need to. It don't do exactly like it should, but it does work until you find the one that you can't remember where you put. Hopefully.
So here you kind of.
Hi, dum-dum. Pamela run you off? Pamela run you off? Go lay down.
The one I'm putting on is quite a bit bigger. It should reach now. Hopefully it fits this damn thing. Probably this way. Oh yeah. Snugly, but it fit.
Damn.
Need to turn it a little bit. There.
So what are you working on, Alex? Working on anything interesting? Anything cool?
Well, today's my relax day.
Oh, okay.
Friday night and all day Saturday, I was messing around with everything, and I blew my husband completely apart.
Your which
what
one?
What you going to do that for?
My husband.
Oh,
why?
What you tear it
apart for?
Because I think I'm going to build it as an 18th scale with all 18th scale stuff to see if I can make it a crawler more than anything. If not, it'll just be an 18th scale hill climber.
There you go. Hillbilly mud truck. We like hillbilly mud trucks around here.
Plus, it freed up some stuff for my tie jacker.
For your what?
The tie jacker.
Oh. I forgot about that one.
I think I'm going to put an iceberg RC body on it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Word.
Which one?
Probably the 4-door D100 Dodge.
Oh, okay. If you guys haven't checked out Iceberg, you need to go check him out. He's got a lot of really cool stuff. He's out of England. He's visited Adam and G-Dog up there at the course, done a lot of pictures for his site, advertising his different bodies and stuff. He actually went up there and did
did his pictures
down there. I think it's up there from where he's at. But he went and did a bunch of pictures for all his stuff up there at Adams.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Man, I'd love to get over there to Adams across the pond one day to see him and G-Dog and run that course. But that's one of them I'll never get to do, I don't figure. I don't see him giving me a passport to get out of this country. I don't know. They may actually pay me to leave.
All right.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Who told you that? They were lying.
She moves in mysterious way.
Oh. You too?
Be right back, fellas.
Stuff that pops in my head, Jim. I can't help it.
All right. So, Alex, before you walk away, man, check this out. Hex to hex. A 44 measures 97.5. An X15 hex to hex 96. It's 1.5 millimeters narrower than the 44.
Well, then the descriptions of them don't make sense then.
You're telling me.
That's something I have noticed on the Mofo site. If you're not Nick, you can't figure it out sometimes.
Yeah, because I mean, X15s are supposed to be 15 mils wider than stock.
That's right.
Super 44s are supposed to be 10 mils wider than stock.
You got it.
Theoretically, it's supposed to be 5 mils narrower. The 44 is supposed to be 5 mils narrower than the X15.
Well, I guess the question here would be, what's stock? Let's find out.
Stock should be about 86, 84 to 86, I believe.
I was thinking 82 or something, but you're probably right. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Cheap. Completely stock. There ain't nothing different
here.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to disappear for a second while you're pulling tires and stuff.
Sure. I just wanted, yeah. When I saw that, I was like, no. I can't say this with Alex gone. I was like, he's got to hear this because this don't make no damn sense. See, this is why I hesitate to give an answer without actually doing measurements, man. Because
I understand.
Just because it said so, you know,
yeah.
This is what it should be. Yeah, right. Well, here's what it actual. So yeah, 86, yeah, 85.98 is what I'm pulling on this stock axle right here.
Okay.
So yeah. So there you go. Apparently X15s aren't as wide as we thought.
Right. And
I don't know, Reggie.
Too, whenever I have my tires
whoa,
off.
What's this? Wait a minute.
Know what I do with that other screw?
Oh, I didn't fucking measure it there. No, that's right.
I think I lost the screw.
Oh, that go.
Wish my flashlight would turn on.
Yeah, I've actually never measured an X15. You know, I just never bothered. Nick said 15. All right, 15, right?
Right. I mean, he's the one that designed them. He should know.
Yeah.
So yeah, X15 is 96 from hex to hex, from outside of hex to outside of hex. Yeah, which that's really what we're after as far as what I consider to be pertinent.
Right.
Yeah.
Because if you're measuring a housing, well, okay, the shaft may stick out this much or that, you know.
Yeah.
And then the 44 measures 97.49.
I actually found the screw I dropped. Holy shit.
So that's a whole
and it's only this
1.5 mil wider than the X15, which is 10 wider than the.
I dropped a little tiny screw on my floor and actually found it.
There we go.
I did that twice today. It must be luck. Are you Irish? I'm Irish.
Not really.
Scott's Irish.
English.
Okay, girls took off about 5 minutes ago. Oh well.
Yeah, what'd you get on the width of the stock?
84.5.
Okay.
Andy would love to go to Adam and G Dogs and run.
Oh, I would
too,
man. Dude, I'm telling you. Especially now that they've got all that other open area too, so they're gonna have 2 basic courses that size.
Well, actually, I think the new area they built, didn't they punch a hole in the wall so you could just continue on over?
From the one,
from the other course
to the other, yeah. And Adam's using his artistic talents too. He's a geisha or geisha princess. He carved.
Okay. Nate said he hardly ever finds them when they fall off the table.
I didn't think I would. I even tried the magnet on my flashlight, and that didn't work. But I just happened
Brian
to see
says
the white thread lock.
Brian Pieper says I'm Irish.
Irish.
Andy said I'm Irish. Well, you should be able to become Irish, Andy. Sent him home with a bag last time he was here.
Well, my hole I drilled out isn't quite centered, so I gotta fit on this slipper eliminator, and the holes for somehow are not centered. So I gotta go drill this out.
Can you believe he was like, "You want something for that?"
I'll be right back.
What?
All right, Danny, we'll see you in a minute. Danny must have been watching Redneck drill.
Your money's no good here, Andy.
You know it? I said Denny must have been watching Redneck drill how-to video because he got his holes a little bit off center. I never get one centered. I mean, I could lay it out, draw it out perfect, punch it, everything, and I still nope, it's not going to be centered. Yep, still ain't going to do that one.
You know where I found the most screws and shit when I drop them? Is it the best surface is carpet.
Yeah. Yep. Well,
if you're on a hard
sucks.
If you're on a hard floor like I am down here in the basement, I'm on
everywhere.
That fake hardwood floor, man. Yep. You never see them, and it's a tan floor. You'd think you'd see a black screw on a tan floor. No.
And them suckers, son, whenever they hit that damn laminate floor, they bounce like they've been on a trampoline.
Well, but you can hear it, right? I'll hear it hit. It'll go tink, 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 tink. Okay, 4 hits. How far could 4 hits be? Apparently, it's more than 8
mile. Country mile.
Apparently, it's more than 8 feet. You got to go about 8 feet to get out, away from me. Under
that 100%.
Andy's Irish and German. I'm
hopefully that did
German and Polish and Lithuanian, and then the grandfather on my mom's side was a mix of shit because his family came over before the Mayflower. So that quarter of me's got a bit of everything, I think. What's up, Bill? Oh, how nice, Paul. He says when he drops screws, his cat finds them for him. Man, you need to start a training program, start shipping cats out to people.
Yeah. I've seen videos of people's cats that bring them like dollar bills and shit, and I'm like, I don't not like cats, but if I ever had a cat that brought me dollar bills, I'd feed it steak. I'd be like, you just buy your own dinner.
Well, now you gotta make sure that he's bringing you enough dollar bills to cover that steak and then some extra RC
cover
parts.
His own steak, that's for sure.
RC parts, I like the way you're thinking, Jim.
Well, I mean, if it's extra money, where's it go?
RC parts.
And if it's bill money, where's it go sometimes?
RC parts.
And if it's food money, where's it go? Sometimes.
In my belly.
Oh no, mine goes to RC parts.
I like my food.
That's my diet program, man. I need to lose some weight.
We won't talk about mine. Mine's not good for you.
And by cutting back on my food, I could actually buy more RC parts.
Right, I understand that, but I like food.
You got to just stay this side of malnutrition,
Unless I'm on my other diet plan, then I don't like food.
Never had a problem cutting weight ever.
Oh, I didn't either.
If I decide I wanted to lose some weight, I got up to 260 because of my leg. 4 years of surgery, 4.5 years of surgeries and shit, and just sitting around. And, I went from when I was 46, the the day I got crushed, when I got out of work, I was supposed to go meet up with these guys that I knew. They were in their 20s, and we would go kayaking like all the fucking time. And like, I would just kick their asses entirely. I mean, just stamina, speed, strength, everything. And so I went from that to fucking sitting on my ass doing nothing for 4.5 years.
Yep.
So I shot up to about 260. And so when I was when they cleared me and I was all back to able to get going, I just said, well, I need to cut this weight. And I dropped from 260 to right down to like 180, 190 in like 3 months.
I hear you. I went from 340 something to about 180 something in about 4 months, but it cost me about $15,000 and one night of sleep a month is about all I had. I went from 340 something down to 190 something, 180, 190, and that's whenever I stopped.
Impressive. Chemically aided, but
it was very chemically aided.
All I did was your normal plate you set, you fill. All right, cut that in half. Right. And then cut it in half again. That's what you eat.
Wow.
And then instead of 3 meals a day, 2 meals a day.
Now, see, I could cut it like you said too, portion wise, cut it into half and then cut that half into half. But I'd have to eat 5 times a day. I mean, really, I like food. I got you. Food.
But that's what I did, man. That's what I did. And then like 3 months I just set my mind to it. So I didn't even get hungry. I just stayed busy.
Right. Yeah. I couldn't do it that way. That was loud. That was even louder.
Well, your portions may vary. I mean, I was eating pretty large portions. So cutting it to a quarter of what I was eating really wasn't that unreasonable.
If I accidentally bounce off, I'll be back. Hit a button whenever my keyboard fell and I don't know what I hit.
Because I really like to eat too, but hell, nowadays I forget to eat. I'll go. Well, it was 6 o'clock tonight before I realized I hadn't ate today.
Wow, I hear you.
And I do that with frequency anyway, not regularly, but relatively frequent. A couple times a week at least. I'll forget to. I've forgotten to eat a whole day before. My wife showed up. She's like, "So what'd you eat today?" And I'm like, "Nothing." Wow. So I had gone the entire day. I didn't even eat. Didn't get hungry. Didn't even think about it.
Yeah, I do that same thing a lot.
Yeah, you get up and you're like, "Nah, I'm not hungry right now," and you get busy. Just completely forget to eat.
Yeah.
I guess I got enough, in the reserve tank that I really don't need to worry too much about it. Because I'm still about 200 right now.
Shit. So those of you wondering what I'm doing, I put this slipper eliminator on this spur gear. And because this spur gear is thinner, you can see the screws poking through the back. And they poke through so much that they hit the transmission case. So I got to put spacers on here somehow. I'm hoping I can just space the whole thing out.
I've had some years like that.
Yeah.
Just space the whole thing out.
I have a plastic washer. I wonder if I can put that on the back.
Yeah, I had to shim up that Goop RC transmission a little bit with that Endure skid that I've got, because the valley where the transmission gear, the output gear goes, or whatever on the bottom of the transmission. Wasn't deep enough, so I had to shimmer up a little bit. I knew that I was going to.
On? Welcome to the live.
I was trying to figure out how to read that. I was like, lot used, or
I'm building a DR10 that's
So how you
powered
doing,
by
man?
a Gorgon system, but I'm having trouble with the slipper eliminator and the stock spur gear. And I need to space it, but I don't think I have anything to space it.
What do I do with that?
That almost goes on there, but not quite.
Oh, shit. Good thing it wasn't a snake.
Those washers are too small. Shit. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know. I don't think this smaller one, I don't think even with my biggest pinion would reach.
Yeah, the E threw me off there, Lotus. They said Lotus, like the car.
What am I going to do here? I don't have nothing. Can't believe I don't have washers that size.
Oh.
What'd you drop, Jim?
Stock axle nut. I found it.
At least it wasn't an upper link nut.
Yeah. You won't be dropping those.
Not these.
Yeah.
Got it.
Seen this thing. I was talking, these various things you see people talking about health, this and that. Seen this guy was talking about, he's this doctor, and he's saying that bacteria is not bad. It's good for you. It doesn't cause illnesses. He's saying that bacteria, viruses, germs in general. He was saying that those are your helpers, and like the pneumococcal bacteria, it gets in your lungs because it's helping you because you've got damaged lungs. And what?
Okay.
Because, okay, if that's the case, so it only happens when you have, damage, and so they're helping you fix yourself. If that's the case, then how do we have these outbreaks of like the flu, right? Everybody had this damage at the same time, huh? And so, I'm not buying it.
No.
Now, wait a minute. How in the hell did I get? Never mind.
And this guy was talking in front of a whole audience, and they're all like, "Oh yeah," and I'm like, "Fucking idiots! Think for yourselves, please. Come on." I could listen to him, and he was, it was making some sense. But then your brain goes, "What about outbreaks?" So just everybody across the whole country just has that same, cellular damage at the same time. Not buying it.
So when did YouTube start taking views away from you?
How can they take views?
That's what I'm wondering.
Well, that's altering reality.
That happened.
That's altering reality. Reality is you had
views.
that many views.
Well, I put up a short yesterday, and within
What'd she say?
30 minutes, I hit 2,200 views. And I don't have a video with anything over 2,000 now showing on my shorts.
You've been penalized.
I mean,
what were you cross-checking or something?
but I'm just wondering, that's weird.
Yeah, they penalized you.
Well, damn it, I've been penalized all my life.
Well, then you should be used to it. Lotus said, just finished putting an LRP 32 Spec 4 and a Savage 25. Sure that means something to you guys.
He does lots of nitro. Guys just bought a Gorgon for the wife last year. She has decided it's too slow. Wondering which brushless system I can put in there.
What?
The Spectrum one's supposed to bolt right up. The Spectrum whatever freaking brushless that comes in the like 223S and stuff like that. It's supposed to bolt right in. If you don't like Spectrum, then Hobby Wing's always a good one.
So Lotus asked what everybody's working on. Andy said we're supposed to get snow tomorrow. What?
I heard him say that. Y'all keep that shit up there.
So Lotus said, question for you electric guys. Bought a Gorgon for the wife last year. She has decided it's too slow. Wondering which brushless system I can put in there.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. The brushless from the 223S Spectrum system. That's way too close.
Wolftrack said he's learning his work is being outsourced to a robot. Like one of the two-legged ones that they come out with, or
That's as far over as it can go, and it's not quite meshed. And that is right up against the motor. Okay. So it looks like I'm going... God damn it. Looks like I'm going to go with a 20...
So Lotus said 223 Spectrum. He'll look that up. Thanks.
God, dropping everything.
Joe's pissed because he can't come down. He's just sitting up at the top of the stairs. Dude, you're way more comfortable up there. You got your bed, your food, your water. Down here, all you got is a cold floor and rocks.
Right.
I don't, Paul. Paul just asked if I know when the Mofo Nanobam is going to be back in stock. Right. There's a few things that are out right now. Y'all know what's gone on lately, and so you know it wasn't just getting things organized and whatnot. You know, there's also the fact that due to him getting things back, what caused all that, he's a little behind on getting stuff back in stock. You know, he didn't.
Yeah, I was glad to see the
went. A lot of stuff
back in stock.
What?
I was glad to see the servo mount back in stock.
Oh,
because I had been looking. Because my CCX servo is at too much of an angle for my liking. So I'm hoping that'll kick it out and mount it upright.
Right. So yeah, a lot of things ended up getting let run out or almost out, and Nick wasn't made aware. You know, so now he's got to get back at it and get, and of course everything, okay, you get it ordered, and then it takes how long to get, it's coming from China.
So, come on now.
Maybe we get this shit turned around and then maybe we won't have to be ordering from China.
Right.
That's down the road, of course. We got a long way to go to get things turned around.
A short time to get there.
Yeah, it's too snug.
Eastbound, just watch old band run. Oh, you got there.
Well, business is business, and they're going to go wherever they can to make the most they can. You know.
Yep.
Everything was going out of the U.S. was getting hammered. So companies said, "Oh, we'll just move away." So they went to where they could send it to the U.S. and be charged no tariff on it.
Yep.
Come on there.
So we'll get that shit turned around. But yeah, Nick will get on it. He's getting things back moving. Some things, it'll be longer than others.
That's what she said.
So 4 to 6 weeks.
I would say even longer.
Yeah.
But yeah, check back in 4 to 6 weeks. We can tell you 4 to 6 weeks. He can't just call them up and say, "Hey, I need this," and they'll be like, "Oh, well, we'll just send that right out to you." It's got to get on the schedule to be made, and then it's got then they got to make them, and they're not going to send 10; they're going to make the whole order. So whatever it is, it's going to take a minute.
Yep.
Brian said he's off work tonight because of the tariffs.
Oh, hell. That's no good.
Yes, Paul, it is. The Torque Beast X is the same size as the Endura Purple.
Yeah, they're both the 050 motor size, right?
No, they're 180s. Well, that's true. Yeah, you do have an 050 and a 180, both. And
on
yes,
the Torque Beast X, yep.
You can get a Torque Beast X in 50 or 180.
Yeah. I guess you can the purple Endura too then.
I'm not going to.
These tariff chicks, are they hot?
I heard they were. But they was highfalutin.
Oh yeah, is Glenn in the chat tonight? Eclectic Electric.
I haven't seen him.
Didn't he say he doesn't like orange cars?
He don't? I never heard that.
Someone in the chat was saying, "Why does everybody got to have orange and red freaking RCs?" But he said they look like traffic cones. Whoever said it. So the new name of my DR10 rally car is Traffic Cone.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I don't remember if that was Glenn or Lachlan, but I do remember a comment.
These are 3D printed, but they're actually like flexible.
Yeah, those are sweet. Is that the ones Mike makes?
No, Andy got them from somewhere. Andy brought them to me.
Those look like the ones my buddy makes.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Weren't they flexible?
Maybe they are the ones your buddy makes. I don't know. Andy ordered them up. He got a bunch of them, and he brought me these.
They look just like it.
Yeah. Are they flexible like that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably. I think
probably
Andy
where
said he was
them.
going to order some from your buddy. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure he did.
I was thinking about taking some of these
Those are pretty cool.
and riveting them onto the top of this car as a mohawk and really give
go.
it the Traffic Cone name.
Hell yeah.
Andy said, "Yeah, those are the ones from Super's buddy."
That's what I thought.
Hell yeah, that's awesome, Andy. Thanks for supporting the buddies.
Sports drink.
Did all you get is orange? Did he bring just orange, or did he get?
Well,
he got green.
He brought me orange, but he did have other colors, I believe.
Nice.
Yeah, he got all kinds of cool colors.
Yeah, the colored ones are cool.
Wolf Trek said, sounds like sports drink.
I forgot I got to put the cover on before I put this tire on.
You got to do it in sequence, Denny. I learned that.
I'm not used to playing with this car anymore.
Lotus said he's got an orange Raptor body.
Check it out, Denny. There's where I put the pink super one-handed sticker.
Oh, Andy just got the orange ones.
Oh, did he?
But he does have them in different colors.
Oh, yeah.
Got you.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it because not most people like the. Oh wait, not that
69, dude.
Not most people like the pink ones, but
I like the pink ones. I'm secure in my manhood. I can wear pink. It's my favorite color. My new obsession.
Totally secure in my manhood. I just don't like the color pink. I don't know.
I don't really like it. It's bright, but you know, I support the Tatas.
I mean, I don't much care for shit brown either, you know, or cute green, you know.
I don't know, man. I like
colors don't appeal to me.
You remember right around 2001, 2004, whenever Toyota had that puke green color, it came out on their Sienna vans and some of their Avalons. I mean, you would remember this color if you ever saw one of them. Well, I sold 5 of those colored vehicles in 1 month, and we had to order them from places because we didn't have them.
Did they have babies?
No.
Well,
dude.
I guess I get
like
no motor cover.
I figured maybe they had babies and they just figured they'd get a color to match. You know?
But yeah, it was ugly. You get the motor cover on there or not find it?
No, so the Gorgon motor shaft sticks out way too far, and I'd have
to
Lotus
Hershey Squirt Brown,
drill a hole in the motor cover for it to fit. So exposed.
My Oldsmobile Omega was that color.
Certain colors, yeah. Maybe I don't like pink because it, you know, like brain or something. Yeah. Brain color.
I like pink because it's color of intakes.
Well, have you ever seen a brain?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it wasn't all white and wrinkly no more. It was pink and atomized.
There you go.
Whoa. Need to zip tie those down.
Lotus said, "Are you doing the brushless swap on the Gorgon now?" Super.
No, so my dad, I mean, we're just kind of playing in the backyard, and I have a brushed Stampede, and I mean, we don't need to go doing backflips or getting 50 feet of air. So my dad's just happy with the brush system. It, you know, holds up well. I don't know if you saw one of my shorts. He ran at full speed into the back of the jump, right on the A-arm. There's blue paint on it and everything, and 100% okay. And if we were on 3S brushless, you know, he would have been flying and just smashed the jump or something.
Yeah, I had Tammy a frog back when I was like 13, and I just got it together and it was all good to go and everything. And my dad took me with him to his girlfriend's house for dinner or some shit. And I was running around out in the parking lot, and she come out and I ran right into her with broke her ankle.
Damn.
Yeah. And I didn't even do it on purpose.
It's never on purpose. Well, you hope.
Well, you know, young kid, dad's girlfriend, you know, you might have thought. Because I mean, once he had that girlfriend, I didn't really see my dad. I was like 13 and basically lived alone.
Yeah, I did that in high school.
My dad was gone every other day. He was gone all weekend, every weekend. So I'd see my dad 2 to 3 days a week. By the time I was 13, so.
Yeah, we were latchkey kids, though, man. Our generation was.
Well, latchkey implies there's a parent. There's a parent around. My dad was 60 miles away, dude. Like 4 or 5 days a week.
Right.
That's how I ended up getting picked up by the cops twice. Spending the night at the police station at 14.
Lotus, no, I don't think even if you brushless swap your Gorgon, it's going to be a lot more wheelie happy than any 4-wheel drive car. So you're never going to really keep up with it.
Even with the motor being mid-motor on the two-wheel drive, it's still going to be front-end light.
Yeah, and I mean, I suggest getting a wheelie bar too, and it keeps the wheelies nice and shallow, but it also, it doesn't land on the back real a lot like the Stampede does with the rear motor, but it can, depending on the jump, and if you land right on the rear bumper, you could break the bumper, but if you had a wheelie bar, you'd break the wheelie bar first and replace
Lotus
that.
loves your fridge.
What's that?
Lotus loves your fridge.
Coca-Cola.
Nuka-Cola.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
Gotta go see what's bugging him.
I'm gonna go get a drink real fast.
Oh, wait a minute! Don't tell me. Okay.
What'd you do now, Redneck?
I thought that damn pink sticker fell off somehow and was laying there, and I done fucked it up, but I didn't.
Dang.
Here's game on. I'm going 3/4 of an inch. Huh? Okay. And one of them. Half of them. One of them. One of them. Drilling holes. I said, hell with the damn glue on these body panels. I'm going to drill holes and zip tie these sons of bitches.
So what I might end up doing with this thing is, I've done it before, is I might put Stampede tires on the back so that they're extra wide. Maybe I can actually get some wheelies out of it. And then like I said, I want to get some dirt or rally tires. So I think I have all the body pins right here. Let's plug it in.
Plug it in, plug it in. I got Centom wheels on my Rollarlo Omni Terminator and Rollarlo Omni Terminator wheels on my WL Toys 124017.
Oh yeah, so for a rally car, do you guys think I should take off the drag wing?
Oh no, that's added 10 horsepower just for looks.
I was thinking it'd be cool to get some Lexan and make like a NASCAR like duckbill.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You do have a point there. Now what'd I do? Drop it. Damn it, Bobby.
Yeah, I don't know much about the rally car style or drag car style or nothing like that. So
yeah, he's used to Chevrolets. He's not used to going fast.
Man, I kind of miss drag racing. Like me and my dad used to go early on the weekends, and then in the summer they did night races. But
yeah, we had
our DR10s. Everyone started getting the drag slash, and our DR10s just got blown out of the water. They do not even come close.
Yeah.
And the DR10, or no, the drag slash has a freaking trans brake, so they were just launching on us.
Yeah.
We had a
Lotus,
outdoor.
I don't know if you have a fan on your Gorgon, but the motor can get real hot, so I would recommend a fan. Also.
Oh, I don't have a Gorgon. That's my buddy's kid. I got the Gorgon for. They've already did the fan on the motor and on the ESC and all that already.
Yeah, but Lotus was talking about his Gorgon, and he said they figured the wheelie bar would be in order. I think it is.
Oh.
All right, guys, here's traffic cone. Got some dirt tires on the back. See how big the wheel well is? Like I could fit these tires. And then it would be like real gnarly.
Yep.
But for now, let's see if I can hold this thing.
And then we've got a fast servo on it,
Ready to rip.
Ready to rip, tater chip.
Looks like my steering trim's a little off or something. Wrong way. Man, I don't know. None of you guys have a Gorgon. My dad and I could not get his Gorgon to track straight for the fucking life of us. Like, we just sat there. He's like, I can't hit the jump. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, it keeps going that way. And I'm like, well, adjust it. He's like, every time I adjust it, it goes the other way. So we went out on the road, and I was going real slow and just playing with the trim, and it's like kept wandering back and forth, and I'm like, just fucking go straight. So
you finally get
hopefully this one will be good. Somewhere right in there. It's light outside. You guys want to go outside and watch me rip?
Oh yeah, rub it in. It's dark here.
It just got dark here, so you might want to catch it while you can.
No, I'll wait till tomorrow and video it and do all the fun stuff with it. Okay, where's the on-off button in here?
Hey, where's the turner offer at? Now. Where did my pipe go? Why
Yeah, I wonder if I could probably get him to make me some bigger ones, but the mohawk of these guys.
Hell yeah. Now,
that, or I thought about, because they're not quite 10th scale, obviously. I could get some bigger ones made and like shove it up in the fender and like glue it there so it looks like I ran it over. That's the other thing we just ordered from my dad's Gorgon was some roof sliders, because we've seen that the roofs like cave in and stuff, and I just feel like, I mean, he probably won't ever go to the skate park, but if he does, it's gonna like destroy the freaking roof.
Yeah, see, Max Paul said put a little toe out on the front wheels. Should help.
I don't think on the Gorgon you can adjust the links to do that. I'll see.
You can always end up, if you have to, get you some adjustable links to solve the problem.
Yeah. It's weird how forward these tires sit, because when they travel, they go backwards.
Right. Because they're
you got the body
like
I-beam set up too. What was that?
Because they're sort of like on an I-beam setup, aren't they, on the front end?
Well, like they got the front suspension, instead of being straight up and down, tilted back. So that hopefully when you hit a bump, it's more pushing back rather than up and down, I guess. Got a electrical tape freaking eyebrow up there.
Hey,
I don't think I have a skull hand sticker on here yet. It needs one of them. Oh, I should put a Psycho 13 sticker on it too somewhere. I've been saving.
Yeah, that's sticker. Something I've been wanting is a couple Dirk stickers. I don't have none of them. I like that name. It's Psycho 13.
Yeah.
I've always been called Psycho and always liked 13. So.
Yeah, Megan got all disappointed the first time she ran her truck when she flipped it.
Why?
Scratched it?
She scratched it, and she started tearing up the sticker a little bit that she put on the hood.
Oh, really?
Need to clear coat it.
That's weird, because I got one on my Stampede that I scratched doing something, hitting something, and it just like scratched part of the sticker up rather than peeled it up. It was crazy.
Huh.
All right, I don't know where I should put this. Maybe the driver's side little rear window, or I got a Hoonigan sticker on the windshield. Oh, I hit my tripod. I could put it on the windshield on the other side. I got a big Hoonigan on the back. I could put it on the back.
I'd put it on the back right top glass, like if you're passenger side top corner. Wait a minute, which hand is it?
Oh, can't see.
Left hand, yeah. So put it on the passenger side. What I
up here.
like right there on in the back glass. That's just where I'd put it. It's your truck.
Sure.
I was looking to see which hand I had to look back to see which hand it was.
I was thinking, wait, passenger side is.
Yeah.
Which? Hold on.
That way, it looks like it's coming from inside the car.
Well, I was gonna put it straight up and down,
But you see what I'm saying? But yeah.
This thing's got tons of. Let's see if I can get this in the glare just right. Got tons of roof scratches from freaking sliding down the cement at the drag strip. But yeah, there I put it. Oh,
yeah, going fast and going straight and fast isn't always the way it ends up, is it?
No, you think you just pull the trigger and go straight. It doesn't go fucking straight.
No, that's not the way it works at all. It's not how it works. Not whatsoever. If you ate a chili cheeseburger instead of a hot dog that day, you're going crooked.
It was pretty sad because this DR10, it's like a ready-made drag car. It's got a 3,300 kV motor in it. It was originally geared to be like 3S, but I never finished that shit. Where'd my other cigar go? But it was just dog slow on 2S until you change the gears to like actual drag race gears, and then it's like it goes real fast, but you top out in 132 feet. So it's like, I think my fastest speed ever was like 35, and I think my dad actually hit like 37 once.
But scale mile per hour, what was it?
Yeah, scale mile per hour is probably a lot faster.
Yeah.
What are they doing with my dang cigars? They're there.
Dang it, Bobby.
But yeah, some of the guys were out there running like fucking 80 mile an hour, and it's like, Jesus Christ.
Damn.
I just watched Innovation RC just had, I think that's who it was, went to a drag racing event, and man, he had some water cooled 4-wheel drive fucking 4 or 6S, I don't even remember, some gnarly thing. He was just smoking tires like all the way down.
Damn.
Yeah, I got to keep reminding myself whenever you talk about drag racing, it's RC because I'm used to going out to the drag.
I almost said we had a drag track right down the road.
I used to actually drag race,
but it wasn't.
I used to drag race my Mustang. But yeah, no, I was talking about RC drag racing.
Yeah.
I miss the real thing too. Shit. I go on my old YouTube. If you look up Denial 95, it'll have a bunch of my old Mustang videos on there.
I hear you.
It's like, I got one. So I used to have a stick shift 95 Mustang, which is actually the last year of the 5.0. And it was black with a white stripe down the side. And I go to the drag strip all the time. And I race this guy with a red, like maroon Fox body. And I think at the time I wasn't even driving. I think it was after my accident. So I was filming and my buddy was driving my car. I just went out to fucking have fun. But it's funny, like 2 months later, I put my car up for sale and that red Mustang was like, I'll trade you straight across. My car's an automatic. And I was like, done. So that was my second 5.0. And I put intake manifolds, throttle body, and nitrous on that fucking thing.
Yeah, where I'm located at, I never got into actual drag racing down the strip because of the community out here was just ignorant. But I built race cars. And that's what I did for one of my buddies out here. It was built race cars with him for him to race.
Yeah, I used to street race a lot, but
I used to too.
It was always just a bunch of Hondas, and they had like so much power, and I was just running. I wouldn't even hit my nitrous, and they'd be like, "Yeah, right, that was bullshit." And I'm like, dude, it's a fucking 50-year-old, or not 50, but it's an old ass 5.0. It doesn't have that much horsepower. Like brand new, it was like 250.
Wait, they were panty wasted about you hitting your nitrous?
Yeah, they wanted to know if I did.
Oh.
And usually I wouldn't even waste it on them. Did you get smoked by a VW bug? Probably.
Andy ordered some adjustable tie rods for that F100 he just got.
Where? How come I can't see that? Oh, ordered it yesterday.
Yep, just above that.
Nice. Yeah, I think Hot Racing makes some adjustable steering links for the Gorgon and a servo saver. That would probably be our next upgrade. But I don't think it really needs anything because I've seen everybody put like 3S in it and leave everything else stock, and they just bash the living shit out of it. I went and looked it up. Oh, my old YouTube? Sweet. Shit, I have an old graffiti YouTube too. I used to go freaking back behind the mall in Eureka, and it's called Devil's Playground, and it was an old floating lumber log mill. So it had like canals and then like cement walls on each side. And it was just old and abandoned, and freaking you'd go back there in the middle of the day and nobody even bat an eye or nothing. I'd go into the mall and eat tacos with paint all over my fingers and shit.
They just thought you was huffing paint, not tagging.
Shit, no. I remember one time though, some homeless guy stuck his head up out of somewhere right under me, and I was like, "You got a cigarette?" And I'm like, "Nope, sorry." And he's like, "Hey, when you're done with those cans, will you throw them down here?" And I'm like, "I guess." Like,
yeah, he was huffing.
Yeah, I didn't even want to. I was just like, yeah, sure. Lotus lived in Eureka a long time ago? No fucking way. I lived in Fortuna. I lived out in Ferndale last. I used to go out and ride my quad on the beach. If you look up my other Instagram, just super one-handed, no RC, you'll see my quad on the beach and shit. Me too. Yeah, that place is fucking awesome, except for all the people that live there.
Yeah, farthest west I ever been. I saw Kansas City, Kansas from Kansas City, Missouri.
I always say, Lotus, that Humboldt County is the nicest place with the worst people problem. Like, if there wasn't so much homeless and it wasn't so like $5.50 a gallon for gas, it would be awesome. And then a cheap house, like a shack house, fucking modular home, is like $350,000, which is crazy. Riding on the jetty, yeah, I love that place. I used to go out on the Ferndale River Bar too with my quad a lot, and my Suburban. We'd go out there and shoot and blow shit up and ride, and
that's a fun place.
Yeah, I still got a buddy in Fortuna, and he rides a KTM like dual sport type dirt bike. It's not really dual sport. It's street legal, but he just rode down freaking on the Ferndale side jetty. Man, I miss doing that. It's like a 5-mile ride from the parking lot all the way down to the mouth. So pretty.
Bumble.
Yep, good memories. I think I lived there like 5 years ago now. Shit.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
I just had a shock come apart.
Caleb, what's going on?
What's up, Caleb?
Stuck in Ohio now. Fuck, Ohio's a lot different than California, even, I mean, especially that part of California. Jesus Christ. Me and my dad really want to move to Oregon, but we don't know.
Unless he's on the eastern.
About moving everything, and
what is it?
A lot of shit to do.
I hate moving.
Southeastern.
Good.
Southeastern Ohio's got some mountain. Well, not mountains, but they got like the beginnings of the hills.
Yeah, they're a little bit less hilly than what I am, and I've got hills, and then you go farther east and south, there are more mountains.
But it ain't like the rest of Ohio, which is about as flat as it gets.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the reason Ohio sucks driving across. We've already discussed this, remember?
He says Ohio full of a-holes compared to Humboldt. Yeah, I believe that. Can't stand Ohio.
Worthless nuts. Because you can't eat a buckeye. Can't do nothing else with it. What else you gonna do with it? Throw them at people?
A lot of the people down there. The biggest problem I have with people in Ohio is they flat cannot drive.
No, sir, they cannot. And the thing is, the longer you live in Ohio, you think it, oh, well, I grew up outside of Ohio. I can still drive. No, the longer you live in Ohio, the worse your driving gets. It's like it sucks it out of you.
Yeah, he's in the flat, boring farmland area.
Yeah, I hear you. It's soon. Well, pretty much as soon as you cross the Ohio River from West Virginia into Ohio, it starts flattening out pretty quick.
Next on the repair list is the wheelie bar for my Stampede.
Lotus said, "I can drive."
It's probably all the just
And
flat.
by the way,
roads.
any Ohioans in the chat, I'm just picking at y'all.
I don't know if any of you ever been to any part of like around Oregon or anywhere with like really twisty roads, but everywhere you go around there is a twisty fucking road.
Yeah, we got to drive
Southeastern
90.
Kentucky and southwestern West Virginia. Well, southern West Virginia and southwestern Kentucky anyway.
Right. You have to be defensive, he says, down in Ohio. Yeah. I always, whenever I went to Toledo and the light turned green, I'd always wait.
Damn it, Bobby.
Because it'd always be a good 10 seconds or something, and then a car would come flying through the intersection.
Damn.
You wait like a little bit, and then you look, and here come a car.
I got lost on Martin Luther King Boulevard in Cincinnati, Ohio, and stopped at a gas station, and a fine gentleman standing behind the bulletproof glass and the chains told me not to stop at any intersection, go three lights, make a right, and then go 5, and I would see the loop, and I would know where I was at. But to get on out of there where I was, I was in not a good part of town for a feller my like.
Where was that?
Cincinnati on Martin Luther King Boulevard.
That's like going to Detroit. In Detroit, you don't. If it's nighttime, you don't stop.
I would.
No, you wouldn't.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's your choice.
I know. But
I didn't stop.
You can talk to fellers, I ain't got no money, bub. I just stopped to see if y'all had any smoke. Y'all
just take your car and your life, then.
Well, they can have my
I'm
car.
gonna solo myself out for a second to show you something.
Ain't no reason to be shooting nobody. You can have it. I ain't gonna tell on you. I ain't from here.
This.
Detroit, it ain't a matter of arguing or trying to stop them.
Oh, I know. I'm just fucking with you, Jim.
What's that,
You
Danny?
see my motor right there?
Yeah.
You
got
reading?
a dent in it.
Yeah, it does look like it's dented.
It's dented pretty bad.
Why is your motor dented, Denny?
It lands on the back real hard, and my wheelie bar was broken, so apparently, yeah, right there you can see it pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty
You
dented.
think they would have maybe made that skid a little wider to protect that motor?
Well, that's why I'm putting this wheelie bar on it. It protects the bottom of it right there.
Speaking of protecting.
But yeah, I just happened to notice that. Wonder how long that has to go before it dies.
It's a brush motor.
No, it's brushless.
Oh, it's brushless. I apologize. I don't know then. I ain't got a clue. We'll say a brush motor, you never know.
This is the screw I took out. This one's all bent. And then the nice new hardware is all nice and shiny.
Shiny.
Andy said most of his relatives live in Middletown, Ohio, just out of Dayton.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh,
some in Kentucky.
Thank God you got out, Andy.
The only problem is the new hardware
in Michigan.
Phillips head.
Yeah, that's what I said. He got out.
Well, he never even lived there.
Oh,
he was born here in Michigan.
Basically coming.
So his mom and dad escaped.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see, so now you can't even see the motor. That part of the motor is covered with this part right here.
Oh, yeah.
But that part might just flex and freaking ram that bottom part. So we'll see.
Just send her, bud. Just send her.
Yeah.
There you go, Lotus. Lotus said he comes to Michigan every 2 months or so.
I hear
Where
you.
you go? We're up in Michigan.
Are you
I'm
delivering
out here by
things?
Michigan International Speedway, Brooklyn, Michigan. Not too far from Jackson.
I'm going to Jackson.
Why?
Wrong town of Jackson.
I lived in Jackson. There's no reason to go there.
Jackson.
And he's supposed to have his mofo banner tomorrow. Awesome.
Nice.
The man in black sang about it. He said, I'm going to Jackson.
No, I knew what you were saying. He was talking about a better Jackson.
I really don't think that he was, though. Because Jackson, Mississippi sucks, too. Huh?
You ain't been to our Jackson.
No, but I've been to a few of them.
Jackson, Michigan used to be like,
I mean, I'm not saying
100 years ago or 80 years ago, it was a great place. But, I mean, there was the Firestone tire plant was there.
Oh, yeah. They really screwed that up with the 90s some model Explorers, didn't they?
But there was a lot of, Jackson actually had some history to it, but, after the 70s, the 70s on, we'll say, just pretty much killed it.
Nice new wheelie bar. So I used
Let's
to
put
have
it this way. I bought a house in Jackson in '99 for like 10 grand.
Huh. I hear you. It's like Huntington, West Virginia then.
It was in town, right in town, but decent part of town. And I mean, I had to gut it and rebuild it, but took it down to just the studs, stripped everything. Rebuilt about 40% of the structure.
I've been to that kind of house before. Flipped them.
Well, I bought it, didn't realize it was condemned. The guy didn't tell me when I bought it.
Well, the city didn't tell you it was condemned?
Well, the guy I bought it from didn't tell me. And then the city hit me up a month after I bought it and said, hey, we're going to tear your house down next month. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute.
I just bought it. Oh, that was real nice.
So I had to go to a, commission meeting, whatever thing, and say, hey,
some rubber wheels.
Yeah. I just bought this thing. Give me a minute.
I used to have the aluminum Traxxas wheelie bar wheels, but the bearings are shot, but it comes with rubber wheel covers, and they fit on these plastic wheels, so you don't have to hear every time you do a wheelie.
Oh,
nice.
Very nice.
So now I have rubber coated plastic wheels.
Oh, Monroe, that's like 45 minutes from me. Well, more like an hour.
Good to go. Body.
What's up, Jeff? Jeff Walter in the house.
Come on, Jeff.
Oh, Jeff.
Just damn woke up. Darn. Whatever you said.
Which one is okay? It's that one. Oh, of course, it's got the one with the blankety blank blank. Don't go back.
Ow.
Yeah, Jeff's been working his butt off up there at Walters. We got the sugar bush. He's got the sugar bush coming up on the 19th.
Dang.
So
busy.
Damn it, man. Where'd it go?
Wow, 2 hours 45 minutes. Lotus said from Monroe, Michigan.
Monroe, Michigan. I've heard of Monroe. Don't remember why first.
Well, it's in between like Detroit and Toledo. I mean, really, if you drive between Toledo and Detroit, you never really in, you know, you never really leave town. I mean, it's just, you know, buildings and
Right.
stuff all the
So
way. It's
Lima's
not
right on the Ohio side, right by Toledo and Detroit area, right? Lima,
well,
Ohio.
it's further away, but I mean, it's near Toledo.
Right, okay. That's as far. I've been there in Cleveland. I think it's as far northwest as I've ever been.
Jeff said he's trying, but with a bad knee, it doesn't help much. You know.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. Or
Did you ever
secretary.
get those braces, Jeff? Weren't you supposed to get a knee brace?
Deb, then you can't move around. I know. I'm getting ready to tell you what he's going to say. Then he can't do what he needs to do, because he can't bend his damn leg because he got the knee brace on. I know exactly. And it's what I dealt with anyway. Whenever I wore a knee brace back.
Well, you know, okay, keep tearing up your knee or wear the brace. You know, that's your choices. Oh, he's bone on bone. All right.
Oh God. Yeah, that ain't no fun. No bueno.
My knees were beautiful until I got crushed.
See, that would suck. Mine were hit from the time I started growing up because I was a little fat kid, and I loved to play baseball, and I loved to catch baseball, and I was too small to do anything else in football except for play line. So I played line.
X-rays the other day.
Earl's back.
See him. Shit.
Earl said he's back. Is he backstage?
Who?
Earl's back.
Earl's
I think
back.
he's just back home. He's not backstage.
Oh, I didn't. He said I'm back. I didn't know if he meant backstage or just hanging.
Okay.
Can't see it.
How do I have the hex that I made laying right here, and the hex that I took off laying over there?
Andy's knees hurt from up and down ladders 37 years, he says.
Yeah, I've been there too. That's been siding window mechanic and drywall man, all that shit all my life, and then fell off hay trailer a few times, fell through a couple roofs, surfed $3 a scaffold down because I trusted my buddy that put them up, and he said he put the pins in them on the cross braces. No, he just put the cross braces up against the pins on the outside of it and left me to it. I was $3 high by the time it decided to. Surfing USA, let's go surfing now. Skitty's going smoking now. Everybody's going out. I'm no good at flying. I'm good at flying. It's just the landing part that sudden stop the end.
That's falling.
I can't ease it into it. You know what I mean? I just got to get that glide path in, and I'm no good at it. I just go.
Wolf Trek said scaffolds in Indiana are made out of bamboo sticks. Really?
Hey, have you ever seen some of that stuff that they do over in Taiwan and China and Hong Kong with the scaffolding? He's not kidding about that. They do strap bamboo together with cage wire and go hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of floors.
No, I do know that. When I read it, I said India, but my brain said Indiana.
I think you did say Indiana.
Oh, did I say Indiana? Well, then
may have. Yeah. I mean, seriously, because yeah, that's what I heard. I don't know. I'm high, Jim.
You might have I might have said India, but like you and I were on Indiana.
Yep, very well could.
That could have been too. You know.
Yep, exactly.
Jeff said his son helped him today get a tire swapped on the red wagon. It's ready to roll for the event. Paul said his middle finger hurts from wrenching.
I got this people tire, off. The slash tire, or
yeah, the slash tire, but
it won't let my suspension move though.
Well,
it hits
on a rally car, you want it to move some, so
yeah.
You might have to do a little fender.
I thought I'd try it on there.
rolling. You don't have to cut it. Just roll that fender a little bit.
No, I don't really want to cut it. So
no, that's why I said don't cut it. Roll it.
Wolf Track said, "What is that? The General Lee?"
It's traffic cone. My DR10 rally car build. But I definitely plan on doing some General Lee style jumps and stuff with it. I might even fill part of it with dirt so dust flies out as I go through the air.
Oh hell yeah! I like the way you think.
Lotus Herd, Indiana, too. Wolf Track said, "Anyone from Indiana will speak up." Earl says that's badass. Wolf Track said, "Go with the Black Mamba 2.2. Oh, there's a good idea. Jeff said, "Take a heat gun and roll that fender out like a flare."
That's what I said. Roll it.
Yeah.
Like you would a piece of metal. Roll it.
He said, don't cut it, flare.
Yeah, don't cut it. No, I wasn't saying cut it. I'd never say cut it. I would say hit it with a torch. Yeah, I'd say that.
Yeah, well, I think what I would end up doing instead of these monsters, I would get some Stampede tires. They're not going to be as grippy as these, but I could put these on my Stampede and put my Stampede tires on this.
Well, see,
Cold rolled oats.
You're making you a rally, two-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive rally car. Yeah, you don't want a whole lot of suspension in the rear because you want to put the power down.
Yeah, now.
So.
Yeah, he said,
"Yeah, I'm talking this through in my head. Sorry."
Now it can actually fit up in the fender well when I jump it.
Yep.
Andy said he's got a 67 Nova body, looks the same size as that one. Super.
Has a what? 67 Nova body?
Yeah.
If it's for like a drag car, that's probably what it's for. For a slash type drag car mod, that's usually what they fit.
Alex? And Earl, you're down in the chat, right?
He was.
Okay. How do I have the hex that I made and have all of them that go to the truck?
Because you found the one you was looking for and don't remember it?
No, dude. I would have remembered it. I promise.
You smoked too much tonight.
Shut up, Mom.
Dude, I haven't, this is the first time I've towed in 5 days.
Wow.
And I've only hit this pipe a few times. I mean, relatively. I've gone through about a bowl, and man, I'm way higher than a bowl should make me.
Right. Yeah, whenever you have to take that break there.
I yellowed out on my chrome, so instead of chrome trim, I got gold trim.
Oh, he's blinging.
I just took a Sharpie over the.
Hell yeah. Hey, the Sharpie paint pen, the gold metallic, are awesome paint pens.
I just put yellow Sharpie. Well, it's dark yellow Sharpie over the chrome silver that was there, and it turned gold.
Thinking, Jeff. I'm thinking.
Heck yeah. That's awesome. Oh, what'd I do with her? Betsy, where'd you go, Betsy? Betsy, did you leave me, Betsy? Don't leave me, Betsy. Betsy, dear. Don't run off. Damn it. Stupid cow skulls, they run away. I got that 3D printed cattle skull that I had hanging up on the wall, and I've been painting on it, and it's actually looking pretty good.
That sounds really good there, Paul. How about that there? Jeff, call it Walter's Mountain now.
Yeah.
He took my original foam course, my very first one, that triple decker that I built, Wolf's Den, and he took it up there to his house. He was asking what she changed the name to. He said, kind of hard to call it the Wolf Den.
Yeah.
Thinking it's at your place. So Paul suggested Walter's Mountain.
Hey, he says that's in my pants.
Wolf Tracks is taking off. He said, good night, John boy.
Night, Mama. Night, Sue Ellen.
Wolf Tracks.
Later, preacher.
Andy likes Walter's Mountain. I agree.
building a computer out of old stuff
Take it,
for my
make it
garage.
the,
I need a freaking computer so I can edit shit.
Make it
Walter's Canyon.
Walter's. Oh shit!
On a
Hold on.
mountain.
Let me work on this. I got
Or
it.
even Jeff's Rolling Hills.
M&M's Cave. I don't know.
It's
The
Wolf Mountain.
No,
at
I have
Walter
Wolf Mountain here.
Campus.
That used to be the Wolf's
Or-
Den.
Wolf's Den at the
I was
Walter
even thinking something
Walter
M&M,
Mountain campus.
M&M Hills.
Do it like a college, whenever they say, they got colleges, in another town.
Right.
Seems to be Wolf Mountain at the
Oh yeah,
Walter.
Jim. So if I have 1-ups
Mhm.
and I haven't ordered other foams yet, are my tires gonna like look and perform like shit if I just have stock foams in there for now?
If the rims, if the tires, well, basically, if they're not quite, because they're so wide, what you're going to get is like a looseness from side to side without some good foams.
Okay. I
Because your
think, Alex,
foams
you said the tuning disc worked pretty good, right?
right. Yeah. Now, if you depending, it's all going to depend on how well your stock foams really fill those out. Because if they're not quite wide enough, some of the tires are wide enough, and what you got there, Alex?
Oh, I was just going to show them the tuning disc stuff. Even though these aren't on 1-ups, it really helps that sidewall.
Yeah.
And these are stock foams on the UPWs. But also if you see, if I can get the angle just right, the inside's still real squishy, but right underneath the tuning disc.
Yeah. Okay.
I would recommend a real
you order
good
those
set of
foams
inserts.
right off of Crawler Innovations, right?
I'm not.
Yeah, that's where I get my stuff from when I'm ordering foams. And he's got tuning discs too. And a lot of times, dude, you order up, some foams and that, and he'll send you some tuning discs.
Yeah, I'll probably get some foams and a set of tuning discs.
Yeah.
Just in case they are too shitty or too loose or whatever.
And really, you can cut those foams down because they come like that fucking wide. But generally, I just stuff all the way in there with the 1-ups.
And you said you usually get the super soft?
Yeah. Okay. What I usually get is the soft and the medium.
He's a little
I don't think I've ever got the firms. And so I usually use like a soft in the front and a firm in the a medium in the back.
Yeah, see, I was thinking I might put the tuning disc in the back where there's a little more body and stuff.
It happens.
Really, where you want your tuning disc is in your front tires, because like when you're turning, you don't want that rollover from your turning.
That really
Jeff plans on putting some LED lights in it so it'll glow at night.
I really like these 3D printed
inserts. The M&M Cave.
Or like he said something about dungeon, so the M&M Dungeon.
Oh, Max Paul, I like
Wolf Flare's awesome, man.
The M&M Dungeon. Jeff's Dungeon.
We can call it the Cracker Coal Company coal mine site, Michigan. Michigan Site 1.
Yeah, Wolf Flare's
Cavern.
Cool. Walter's Cave. Yeah. All great suggestions.
Caverns.
Walter Tracks.
That's kind of cool. Walter's Caverns. Because it is like multi-layered. You got your top, but then you work your way down, and then you even go underneath into the caves.
What she said.
So yeah, that would be kind of cool.
Hooked on a feeling.
I'll be right back.
right.
Yeah, so I'm thinking tomorrow I might just set some cones out in my cul-de-sac and run this car around some cones on the flat ground, and then maybe try my track. It's a little more bumpy, but those front tires just might not hook up at all trying to turn on dirt.
Well, seeing how they're going to be static tires just rolling, I'd put some big fat wides as I could find.
I want to put,
you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Something that would grab the best you could, get a little bit of weight up front. Because, you want that weight transfer, but you still want the weight up front to be able to have a little bit of steering control. It would be my opinion. I may be telling you totally wrong, so don't always listen to what I have to say. Take it with a grain of salt and move on. Now, if it sounds like it'll be all right, it might be.
Were you saying something? I wasn't really paying attention.
I know, right? I wouldn't either.
Fucking with you.
I know, bud.
No, I'm hoping I wish I could put these slash tires on, but I'd have to cut out quite a bit of fender, I think.
Yeah, so you don't want to cut on that body. Although it's not a Chevrolet body, so it's not going to rust as soon as you start manipulating it.
Get over here.
Get over here. Sub-Zero. Scorpion.
It's coming from the guy whose Ford's rusted right out of his possession.
No, they did not. They were taken out of my possession most of the time because they went on the back of a rollback somewhere because they no longer would move no more because they were squished.
That's why I told you Ford's floor pans rust out so fast so you can Flintstone it whenever.
I like it, Jeff.
No, I say squished like Bendo, Fasto, Trio, Stoppo, No Moo, Trucko.
That'd be cool, Jeff.
There's the stock DR10 wheel, and like I said, it travels backwards up into the wheel well. And these tires,
I see what you're saying.
Rub already, and they're already come really close to the fender and everything. Yeah. So if I were to try,
I see what you're saying. Yeah,
you can see it's like
2 and 2's 4. Yep, I got you.
I'd have to cut a lot of fender.
You don't want to do that.
And if it goes up, you see it hits fender instead of tucking up in there.
All right.
Heat gun.
Yeah, but I was looking at the way that suspension. There should be a way to get that suspension to quit traveling backwards.
Well, it's got to do with the way the
I know
the shock tower's laid.
Right.
Yeah, and I mean to get enough turning and stuff, I'd have to cut and melt a lot of it.
Right. Yeah. No, I wasn't meaning.
Now I'll just stick
I was just wondering.
Stick with the stalkers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, what up, Earl?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, with the front suspension laid back like that, you'd be surprised how well that would actually help it grab a little bit. Because the way when you're turning, you're not just pivoting, you kind of dig in the tire a little bit for it to be more responsive.
Yeah.
You are making a little bit of sense.
Danny, that thing is rad, man.
Set up. See how far that's laid
what
back.
you got there, dude? I totally missed the whole. Yeah, I totally missed the whole live. My phone wasn't working, so I totally been missing. I just caught on the ass end of it.
So I got slash tires on the back and the stalkers on the front, but I put that Gorgon system in it. So now it's just a brushed little like track ripper.
Yeah. Nice. Hell yeah. I like that, man. That's badass.
But yeah,
tell the name of it, Jenny.
But you can see how close these ones are, and they're small. So, like I said, I'll probably get the Team Associated SR10 dirt tires. I think they're a little bit bigger and a little bit wider.
Okay.
And that would be, even if I have to trim the fender, Jeff, then a little bit.
Definitely, I like that, Jeff.
Oh, here's I got a sticker on the bottom of the chassis. It probably won't last long, but
tell him what you named it.
Yeah, Earl, I call this thing traffic cone now.
I mean, it makes sense.
Redneck, what were you saying about the wheel hubs or whatever? I didn't catch that.
When
He was, instead of cutting the fender, he said to heat it up and make
heat
it
it up
like
and roll the fender.
fender flare, which is a good idea. I just don't think I could do it very well.
I understand. I probably couldn't do it very well either. I mean, hey,
Yeah,
I'm never real good at something the very first time, but
right.
the second time, I'm way better than I was the first time. I guarantee it.
Your mom said, "Can't wait till Glenn sees and hears that one."
I'm pretty sure it was Glenn. I could be mistaken because I thought I said in another chat, "Hey Glenn, don't you dislike orange cars? Because I'm gonna fix up my orange car and name it Traffic Cone." And he was like, "What?" So
That was
maybe
in
I was
Urban's,
fucking
wasn't
wrong,
it?
but
Wasn't it in Urban Legends?
yeah,
It was. It was Lyndon or somebody picking on him.
yeah, because they all have bright orange cars.
Yep. I stopped on his live before, or stopped in his chat before I came over here on yours, because I wanted to tell him that I apologize for missing him and being able to holler at him in the chat the other night on my podcast with Waffles.
I wound up buying 3 of these little batteries. 3S, Alex.
Nice.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
they're 360 mile Hobby Plus.
Oof! I disappeared.
Uh-oh. Jim's booting himself. Look out, y'all.
No,
Time
I
to take
had a smoke screen.
Oh.
Time to take the transmission out. Get that prep for tomorrow.
Where the hell my damn pliers go? Oh, you be so. Diesel, you been taking tools again and not giving them back?
Awesome. That's great, Jeff.
Sure you're not going to be cussing yourself, Earl, if you strip it apart tonight?
Boys.
I'm not gonna like disassemble the transmission.
AC on.
Jeff said he's going to rename it Wolf Caverns.
Wolf
He's
Cavern.
got a suspension bridge to add to connect it to the red wagon.
Oh, sweet.
That'll be cool.
Pretty freaking sweet, SJ.
I got my magnet tray here, so I won't lose anything.
You already lost your mind.
Oh, we know that.
Yeah, you hang out with me, dummy.
That's what I was just gonna say. Look who I'm hanging out with.
Yeah, but we both hang out with that crazy cracker over there. And his boring old lady.
Andy's
That
got to
was
get to
very-
bed. We'll catch
They
you later,
told us that
Andy.
She was so boring. Put her
Good night, Andy.
sleep
See you
the
later,
other day,
Andy. Thanks
or
for
that
stopping in.
while ago.
What's always boring?
Damn, Alex. You see how easy that was? 3 screws.
For what?
Hey,
And
Nathan,
she was in love.
apparently Megan's
Yeah.
feeling a lot better, so you're about to get attacked.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Hi, Megan.
you
You
do
were
it
the
right
one
the
that said
first
it.
time,
Oh,
they never
no.
leave.
Too late now.
Hey, Earl. He was the one that said it, wasn't he? That he fell
I didn't hear-
asleep because he went in there with Megan.
I didn't hear such a
Oh,
thing.
that's right. You weren't on the phone call yet. Damn it. Oh well, I'll take up for it. Yep, you're boring, Megan.
You're very boring when I kick your ass.
Sorry to hear that,
That's
Jeff.
right.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Jeff said it
I
helps his
told you, I'm not
motivation.
even gonna get around you first time I'm around him. I'm gonna run, scream like a bitch, because I know I done run my mouth enough to get my ass whooped. I ain't gonna
Man,
let you
that
me.
was the easiest transmission I've ever taken out.
And I'm going
Might as
to.
well just get it over with. What's up, Carl Darnell? Welcome to the show.
No, I like
Carl
egging it on.
Darnell.
Believe me,
How
I'm
do
gonna be
y'all
that dude.
just
Yep,
take
I talk
in
shit
on
till
this
the day,
gladiator
till the minute I died. I promise
wrenching
you.
on?
I should have just bought the transmission shafts and I could have left this all together.
Why did you take it apart?
No, I mean, I have a new I got an aluminum transmission case coming tomorrow,
Right.
and I got a 3S motor a Hobby Wing
Right.
3S motor coming tomorrow
I remember that.
to get rid of this Venom.
Oh, you're pre-gaming. Okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Word. I understand.
Okay, Carl's putting a transmission in his Gladiator.
But somebody
Endura.
That was too damn easy.
Did I?
Oh,
I got
an
to find something
Endura.
else to do.
Lord. I apologize.
All the pygmies.
All down there in New Guinea.
I'll put the screws back in it so I don't lose them. Right, Alex?
Now you already lost all too many screws anyway, son.
Stupid phone.
You know that.
Now, does anybody realize what I have done?
That's it.
No.
Well, I found the pin because I dropped the pin. Well, the whole reason I was taking the tire off was to put said
Here you go,
screw.
Earl. It's not real fast, but
Fast enough.
That's enough for a rally car.
works.
Rally car just needs to hook up and go when you want it to. It ain't got to have a lot of top speed.
That's fast enough for 2-wheel drive.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's expanding the tire, so.
Yeah, did pretty well. I'll definitely have to video the maiden voyage tomorrow. I might.
Oh, hell
Jeff
yeah.
said pizza cutters, Denny.
They was getting there for a minute. If he'd have held on to the go-go button a little longer, they might have.
Doesn't have that much power, but it moved them a little bit.
They expanded. I mean.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Free game
Till it
for
explodes. Jeff said, till it explodes.
That's the way I go. Yeah.
It's got a little spacer plate on there, huh? I guess they all do.
What the hell are you talking about, Earl?
I never had a brushless motor like this,
Oh.
so I'm just looking to see how the base is, and I can see the wiring inside. I'm just really intrigued by it. That's all.
I got you.
Yeah, the revolvers are kind of wild. You know, if you're not like when I first looked at them, I was like, wow, totally new concept from your standard electric motors.
I ain't never even plugged a battery up to that motor.
Yeah, this thing's really cool. I do like this Venom. It's just a shame it's only a 1212 and 2S.
Oh man.
I'm afraid to burn. I mean, it worked on 3S, but I'm afraid I'm going to smoke it. It says it's only rated for 2.
Oh, it is only rated for 2. I see.
Yeah, it's like this starter kit they would give you for the FuryTech starter kit. It comes with this motor.
Oh, God damn it.
The $99 starter kit, I think it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the lower end of it. It comes with the Python Pro ESC, though. That's the 3S capable ESC, but just the motor's not capable of it.
Man, why they got to put them stupid damn ends on these stupid freaking motors?
So Jeff was talking about your rally car there. He said his 3 comments were pizza cutters, Denny, till it explodes, or bye-bye diff.
No, it's got an open diff. We almost locked these diffs because the drag race car, but I think we put like 100,000 weight in my dad's differential, and man, it just spun out everywhere it went. Like you could not get anywhere near full trigger because both rear tires would just lock up or just spool up, and then you have no traction. You just spin around.
Can't get no traction.
Don't
get no traction.
I don't know.
This is weird. It's got I think this is the same transmission that's in your HPI, right, Tim?
The 2-speed?
Yeah.
God damn it, Smank.
Yeah, I got mine backwards from how you have yours.
All
Yep,
right.
yep, that's it. Well, now I got to turn mine around. Yeah, that's it.
Well, wait. We'll go this way.
Okay. I'm on your plane. Let's roll. Any way you want to go. Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna go
it.
grab a drink and take a dab.
It's a 3-piece case in there.
Hey, Alex.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah,
I
it's a
love this
sweet
thing.
rig, man.
Man, yeah, it's like it goes right up on my shelf where my favorites are. I mean, it's like there's Animal and Bad Axe and this
Yeah,
and
man.
my aluminum ripper.
Oh, did you ever get the rest of the stuff for the barrage to put it back to stock?
Oh, yeah, I did get the rest of that stuff from Jason. Yep, it's all up there.
Nice.
I haven't got it back together yet. Because when I first got it from him, I got looking at it and the wires are disconnected from the motor, like completely. So I got to resolder those, and there's a few things I got to do. So I'm just gonna. One more project I need to get to.
One more what?
One more project I need to get to.
Yeah.
I got too many things going. I got that body I got to finish up for you. I got the body I got to finish up for Thompson.
The bodies at the
Those are the top of my list, and then I got to get back to the course.
I'm
About
falling behind
42
you.
other things. Oh shit! It's just the way it is.
Yeah. Shit.
Just always got stuff because I get ideas, and it's like, okay, I got to start it.
Bing.
Yeah, I know, Alex. I said I wasn't going to go any further.
On what?
Here I am taking the transmission apart. I want to see how it's a 3-piece case. So
Hey, I want to take stupid people apart.
Oh, how many bearings it's got and everything?
yeah, I just want to see how it comes apart. Actually,
Yeah.
Stay together.
I took
Being a
those two.
3-piece case like that, it wouldn't surprise me if it's got like anything.
So there's 2 screws in the front and 2 screws in the back, and I think
Yes, I do,
let's see what
Donna.
we get.
Yeah, they're sitting right here. That's
I'm really excited to get the single speed transmission in here. I think it's really going to hook it up.
Ow. Oh yeah. So I have on order. Y'all know my nice little hand sticker.
Yeah.
They're cool for little stuff, but I got a bunch of big tent scales too. So I got some 3-inch tall ones of these guys coming.
Hell yeah.
Thin, transparent
That's what she
background and
said.
stuff.
Giggity.
About 3 inches. That's probably what she did say to me.
Ooh.
But yeah, I got a bunch of these coming. 50 more of them.
He said she told me to give her
All
12 inches and hard. I give it to her 4
Had to
times.
do it
It hit
twice?
me in the mouth every time.
I only had to do it twice.
That's just because you hit her hard enough to knock her out.
Yeah.
Hey, where's my sandwich?
Yeah, the dog's banging the bowls out there.
Kitchen waiting on you to come make it.
That was actually very much nicer than what she told me earlier.
You're just lucky she can't reach you or hit you with something throwing at you.
I know. That's why I said whenever I come up to meet them, for the first time we get to see each other, I'm running screaming like a bitch.
You might as well just stand there and take it. It's not like you're gonna get away from it.
Oh, I'll get
show
away.
you what I've been working on.
I better make her
I
even
don't
more mad.
know if you need if you need to see this. Okay.
No, you don't want to aggravate her and make her more mad, because you know that whole thing about freaking.
Go ahead, Alex.
No, you know that whole thing about when your dad starts pulling his belt, it's like starting a lawnmower. It gets faster and faster. More aggravated you make her, the faster she gets.
I know, but that means the more scared I got to get. You ever seen a fat redneck run? Yeah, I'm pretty quick for a fat boy. Especially
So
when
am
I got
I, so I will catch your ass.
Oh, I probably
Right.
guarantee it. I can only run like 5 feet
All
and I'm
right.
falling over,
All right.
needing a cigarette.
Earl's trying to
All right,
kill
so
something.
Sorry,
to
Earl.
get this 2-speed transmission, to get the motor off, you don't have to take the whole transmission apart. All you have to do, there's two screws right here underneath the transmit or underneath the motor, and then on the back side there's 2 up top.
Ah.
Take them out, and the whole thing's the motor separates, and you change it
My
out.
God.
I hope you
Well, that's
memorize how
cool.
those gears go in.
They
Yeah,
only
it's all.
go in one lane work.
Yeah, so far, I mean, this is the one side of the transmission. There's a whole nother.
That's crazy.
It separates. There's a whole other stack of gears. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
gears on that side and that side. There's a whole bunch of shit in there.
Sort of the way, well, that's not a 2-speed though, but that's sort of the way this Goop transmission's made on this
Yeah.
SCX
Oh, you
24,
heard? Yeah.
but it don't have the second gears or the shifter servo thingy.
And it doesn't stay in gear. Like, I was driving it since I took the servo off of it. I was like messing around with it, and I had it in low gear, and next thing you know, it was like in neutral. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh, wait a minute.
So
You got the ESC's what's
it
junking
moves
this.
in
Take
and
the
out.
shift
I don't
servo off, it just shifts into neutral.
like, yeah, for me stopping real hard or whatever, it would just move that in and out. Like this shift, it moves so easy. It's so smooth. I don't know why people have problems with their servo burning out because there's no tension on that whatsoever.
Huh.
I guess if you don't have your endpoints right and you're constantly putting, straining it maybe. Because it's not much travel. It's like maybe a quarter of a turn on a servo. 30 degrees maybe? 40 degrees?
Yeah, 30, 40. Go here,
Yeah,
50, 50, 50, 50, 50, come on, 50, 50, 50, 50,
Sold!
45, 45, 45, come on now, 45, 45, 4250, 4250.
So I guess tomorrow I get home from taking my daughter to work, and I do live tomorrow. Maybe I'll do it on the live.
Oh, you gonna
If
do
it
one?
shows up. Yeah, if the parts
Sure,
show up.
aggravate you.
Yeah, we're going to Mofo Monday. If they do that. No, they ain't doing Mofo Monday anymore, right?
Yeah, we do it. We're still doing Mofo Monday. We did last week.
I don't know.
Okay.
Swoosh RC just got here.
Oh,
This is what I've been working on. My drag car, but it's got some slash tires, so I'm gonna off-road it.
He said this
Rally-
was going to be rally car racer because he's going to race Austin Powers.
Oh.
Down at the Freedom Factory at I had it. Never mind.
Freedom Factory.
Yeah, at La Mullet's, the 24 laps of La Mullet's or whatever the latest does.
Okay.
It didn't come out right, so boom.
He just gave him.
It's okay. I'm good. Just no tomatoes.
There's a lot of grease in that transmission.
What she said.
She was lubed. Yeah, I think she's gonna be one badass rig when I'm done.
All right, so the $15 Spectrum is a censored in-runner brushless motor. The Goop RC is a censorless. No, it's censored outboard motor.
Huh?
But how come the ESC don't have a special little plug like this ESC does?
Uh-oh. What did I do wrong?
Because I just want to hook the motor up to my other ESC, see if it works. Do I have to have that sensor motor?
For what was the question? Do you need a
wire?
sensor motor to make it sense?
I mean, a sensor wire. I mean, all right. So
Thanks, Max.
if anybody's messed
I
with
just
the
ordered some
cheap ass
servo Y links
brushless
from
combo, it's a little end runner motor, and it's got 3 wires coming out for the brushless motor system to the ESC, but it's also got a looks like a systems cord. It's 2 cords running to a plug, and then it's running to another plug on the ESC, but I cannot for the life of me see what it says that is. But
Okay.
does it have to be plugged in from the ESC to the motor for it to run, or is just the 3 motor wires?
What was that?
I bought a
motherfucker.
servo Y link because I tried on this body, my old green deadbolt body. I took the head off, and I think on my last live I messed around taking the stock servo off, and I put a long screw in there and then snipped off the head, and then I got a couple washers on there right now.
Oh shit!
But I screwed the head onto it, and it moved back and forth. The only problem is, if you see how close the head is to the head rest, you can't thread the head on because it hits that. So I'm gonna have to drill the head out and then like glue it on, like push it on and glue it. But I got the Y links coming, and I'm gonna put this in my red deadbolt, and then my guy's head will turn.
Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome.
What bullshit is that, man?
What?
And I think when I looked at it, it's hard to tell. You can see the one right there in the middle has a washer. That's the guy's head. If you look at like his lap, it's flat right there, and you could just about, let's see if I take these washers off without losing them.
Without losing them.
When you line up the servo, I think this way, yeah. When you line up the servo this way, you could almost screw the servo ear into that flat spot. And I might do it obviously from the top so there's not a big screw sticking up, but I think it would mount right in there. That way I don't have to just like rely on just glue.
Right. I understand what I'm picking up, throwing down.
But yeah, I think it might screw into place so I don't have to worry about it moving around. But that's what I got coming in the mail. I also got my dad. He wanted some LED lights on his Gorgon because we do in the summer, you know, it's like way too hot to go outside and play. But as soon as the sun goes down, we want to go out, and it's like getting dark and you can't play very long. So I got some blue LEDs coming, and I think we're gonna put them on his body facing
way down by San Antonio,
so that it lights up the whole thing. What was that?
So when the sun goes down, I said, is that way down by San Antonio?
No, we'll be grooving when the sun goes down. It's been all right when the sun sinks down over the water.
Make one for the
I don't know.
move, giving
I'm thinking of China Road myself.
I don't know what's up with this drive shaft. Is it the pin? I turned it, and this little tiny piece of this pin fell out, and it's like it has grooves on the outer edge where it would catch. So I don't know if this is a cheap 2-piece pin, half pin thing shoved in there, or did it actually break?
Yeah, those Danny, however you say his last name, builds with the guy, the Motorhead dude, and freaking Batman and the Joker and all those are freaking awesome. I mean, and then RC Remedy, Nace, he freaking made side. Oh, jeez, bumped the whole camera. Made side turn in his Chevy, and I was like, man.
Well, Elaine, Tanya, he does
super cool, easy scale thing to do.
Yeah, he does that stuff. That's who I was asking the other night on that about that too. One of them he had in his Jeep before he sold it. His driver's foot was always sitting out because he had the door open. Doors took off the Jeep, and his foot was out there. Was turned up one day on one of his movies or one of his reels, and I was like, "Hey, man, he needs to go to the people mechanic. His foot ain't supposed to be turned around that way."
So yeah, soon this guy's head will turn. He's kind of hiding, and I got the roof on him, so it's dark in there. But I'm hoping you'll still be able to see him turning his head back and forth.
Right. I'll be right back.
And
I guess I gotta.
I've been thinking I
Miami
want a
has to
V2 ESC for this, but I have one in that Jeep that I could just take out and maybe like Velcro it back and forth.
I know. Fuck that up. I'm trying to press this pin the fuck out with another pin, but it didn't work. I can't bang out the other side for some reason.
Start to grab the table.
What the hell kind of BS is this?
Come on, thing. God damn it.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Can't get it?
Now I fixed it. It actually has two shafts. It's not one pin going through the whole thing. It's the insane bullshit drive shafts I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that sounds annoying.
I tried shoving this pin in and banging the other part out, but it won't go all the way through. Very weird. Hobby Plus for you. Oh well. I'll just put a little drop of crazy glue on top of it. It'll work. If I can find it. What I do with it.
Jeff, the one giving the bird, I need to do it to this one. The only problem is I got the tinted windows, so you wouldn't even be able to see his hand. But I got the driver in there, and I need his arm to stick up. Just freaking wow. But I'd have to take all the stickers off the windows. God, I keep bumping the whole table. And I got my super one-handed skeleton hand reaching up out of that one. Yeah, you can't even see my driver in there. That's crazy. I got an action figure with some dinosaur or something. He's got a headset on, but you can't even tell because it's not like painted. And he's got a red hat. No, it's all taped in. What the heck is that?
What did I do with the crazy?
You went out to bring the dog.
Oh, man. I need to find some better double-sided tape. My magnet keeps coming off of this thing. I don't know why. Yeah, I need to find some really good double-sided tape because this magnet like 3 times now. One time I was filming and I was like, man, my body sure is like moving a lot. The magnet just came off. It
Hot glue loves you.
The body kind of
hits
hits the ESC. I mean, the interior kind of hits the ESC, but it's not really like. I don't know if I
didn't pick none up at Walmart.
Put the body down.
I said Megan picked some up at Walmart for Alex yesterday.
Oh, it just goes down, so it's not like it's being forced up, but the double-sided tape just gives out.
Some 1 7/8 and some 1/2 inch. I believe it was, wasn't
That's
it?
true. When it hits 118, that's definitely not good enough for it to stick.
Yeah.
Even hot glue. I've had hot glue.
Yeah,
zip ties.
even
I can't zip tie a magnet.
We won't do that.
Good.
So now epoxy will, because the
There you
cheap
go.
dollar store epoxy or Harbor Freight, because
Yeah.
that's what's holding the servo on PMAX on the front.
It doesn't deform the Lexan or anything. Okay.
Well, it didn't on the servo
Sorry.
It didn't this one time.
at Bandcamp. I can't believe she did that with the tuba.
You should see what you can do with a saxophone.
JB Weld, yeah.
Jeez.
Some kind of good epoxy. The problem is I'm
I'm
gonna have to
trying
buy
to
a
think
tube
of what that
stuff,
stuff's
and I
called,
need
but
like
it's
this little much of a dab of it.
What is it now? Oh, just a bit, just a touch.
Yeah, it's like I have to buy a whole thing, and all I need is a little tiny dab of
But
it.
That reminds me, Jenny.
the
Stones
cheap
a long
epoxy
time
at Harbor
ago.
Freight, it's like $2 or $1. Yeah, like $1.97. It's holding that servo on there good, and it's just on a flat mount because it's a 16th scale servo on a 24 scale. And I just cut the ears off of a ramp crab servo mount and
Got 2
epoxied
brand
that
new
servo
bottles
to
of
it, and
super
it's
glue that
still
dried
sitting
up.
there. Not super. The
The
epoxy
last
did.
time I bought super glue at the hobby shop, he walked over to the refrigerator and pulled it out
Yep.
for me to
Yep.
buy.
That's where I keep
And
it.
said,
I keep it
put
at
it
work.
in a jar, like in an airtight jar, in your refrigerator, and it should basically not dry out. And I was like,
And you can make
okay.
acetone, and styrofoam will make super glue too, or gasoline
Yeah,
and
there you go.
styrofoam.
The cold temperature keeps the
No,
components
that's
from pouring.
napalm.
Does it? Yeah. I was like, is that the
It
trick
makes
or
super
what? And
glue
he
too.
goes, yeah. When you go home, when you use it, put it in the fridge. And I was like,
Napalm
done.
is
Yep.
Dawn
Do
Dish
that.
liquid gasoline,
Put it in
and
a light dark bag, like a foil bag that you can't see through. Put it in one of them, or keep it in the dark and just. Yeah, that's what I do at work. The
Yeah,
glue comes in a foil bag.
The only light that it's on is the refrigerator light. So
and it's
When you
only when
open
you
the door
open
and
the
close
door.
it, sure.
Did you say they keep you in the dark at work?
Yeah, I'm the mushroom.
I was just gonna say mushroom.
the Endura Rock Terrain tires, I don't know exactly which ones those are. I have,
Keep you in the dark. Feed you shit.
Yep.
God, I can't see shit. The Endura Crawl Master All Terrain MTs.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me see them. The tread on it. Hey, those are a good tire. I had a set of those.
I like the big sidewall part, and then I thought I liked these rims because they look like military, but I'm just more of a deep dish type of guy, so just having
Are
that
those
shallow
black
rim right
rhinos?
there. What?
Are those the black rhinos?
No, shoot, if they're the black rhinos, I'd keep them. But that's why I got them, is because they're the closest cheap version of that you could get.
Yeah, those look a lot like them.
I really like
They
those.
they came with a center cap, but the problem is the screws. I couldn't get the freaking screw. Every time I have to take the wheel nut on and off, I have to take the 5 screws out, and I was just like, no, I'm not doing that. But so the Rock Terrain tires, I'm not sure which ones those are.
I've got the Klingons,
King
the
Trekker.
70 millimeter 1.3 Klingons, and I love them.
My other Enduro tire is the King Trekker. I think it says all terrain AT crawler tires, but the tent scales are called King Trekkers. Those are the real gnarly ones on the Deadbolt.
Yeah, that's the tire right here, Denny.
I had a set of those Enduro tires he's talking about, and for the life of me, I cannot remember what everybody said. They're basically a replica of a better tire. But it's an older tire that
it's
I
like a
haven't heard of a lot.
Trappador, only it's castled. You've got different heights. But it's like a
those
Trappador. With my Trappador. Trap.
I got those on my
There's some
tent scale,
Trappadors right there, and they've got a similar tread pattern.
Yep, quite similar.
It's a Trappador.
Those are aggressive as hell.
And then
see on the
I have them on my Capra.
On the tent scale, they're called King Trekkers, so that's why I call them that.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
well, they've
check this mod
actually
out.
changed the
Rear
24
steer.
scale name to the King Trekker now, but they don't actually have it on the sidewall.
Yeah.
But in the description, like if you go on the Angora site, it's called a King Trekker. But they just don't.
Wait, is that a 4-wheel steer deadbolt 110
Yeah,
scale?
but the problem is, you see my front bumper? It's on that side. The body fits on frontwards and backwards both ways. So I could drive it around rear steer if I want to.
Okay, you had me flipped out there for a minute.
So, can I get a solo for a second, Denny? I got something I got to show Redneck here.
Uh-oh.
Remember I told you about a video my buddy Tim loaned me?
Oh yeah, that's not the ones that's not the whites we're talking about.
Oh.
That's not
well,
the
I don't
same
know who
white
you're talking about. Thanks, Denny.
Yeah, that one there though. No, that does not look. I would never ask you to watch that one. No. No.
Well, then I have
who
no
I'm
idea what you're
talking about
talking
is
about.
Esco White. He's a dancing outlaw. He's
Oh, he's in there too. He's in this one too.
But he's not associated with those ones.
Oh yeah, well according to this he is.
But then I'm thinking of another set of whites. Then
It's right here.
The ones that the
Shootouts, robberies, gas huffing, drug dealing, pill popping, and tap dancing.
Yeah,
what do these all have in common? These are all part of a day with the White family. The legendary family is known for their wild, excessive criminal ways, as they are for their famous mountain dancing members, including Jesco White, the star of the cult classic documentary Dancing Outlaw.
Yeah. Okay, I was wrong.
Nope, that's
I thought it was the ones about the inbred ones, not Jesco and his family.
Well, these guys. Well, this is produced by Johnny Knoxville.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, I know. I know Jesco personally. He's a good dude.
And this is fucking Hank the Third hangs out with these all. And
yeah.
Oh yeah. So Max, I was gonna say.
I told you my buddy Tim knows all that.
Yeah.
About these tires, I don't know about the other ones you're talking about, but how close these treads are, it works really good on like high grip, high bite rocks. But like I've played outside in the dirt when it's like wet or loose, and especially when it's wet, these little tiny sites just fill up with dirt and become slick. So depending on what you're playing
they
on,
don't clean out real well.
If you ever if you're ever on dirt, like, I mean, you can see it on this one. Look at all the dirt in all the little tiny holes.
It's a lot of it too is because you don't have the wheel speed to clean them out either.
Yeah.
You know.
But it just depends on what you're crawling on.
Yeah. That's the thing on about mud tires. You know, you need them to clean the dirt out of the tread.
Yeah.
You know, to get it away from it, you got to have wheel speed to do it.
You want the mud to fly out of there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I mean, I noticed that on like when I had this green body on, I used to run the B17 Betty tires, the Rock Lizards. They got big gnarly lugs that are really
the same thing on the Axe, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
The ones on the Axe are 62 millimeters. The old ones are like 58 or 57 or something. But yeah, those tires do really good because the lugs are so far apart they don't pack up with anything. And I mean, they're so far apart, even on big rocks, it's like it'll hit a lug and then grab.
I think that's the reason the Klingons work so good is because they're spread out like a super swamper bogger, you know, a cut bogger.
The taller your lug is, like on these tires, on the King Trekkers or whatever they call them, the lug is so tall that a lot of your grip comes from the movement of the lug.
That's where you
grab that tire and flex back and forth.
That's actually the tires that are like those King Trekkers that have more slits in them usually do better. You know, even though they're the same type of tread pattern, but they've got more slits. Like say your lug has no slits in it, but some of them will have like 4 in that one lug, but it'll still look like the same lug. They'll get a lot better traction a lot of times on rock and different type surfaces like that because they have the splits to move and grab and get all feng shui with the ground.
Fuck that guy.
I like to get all feng shui with the ground.
I do too. I'm good at that too, especially whenever I used to drink. A lot. I still drink. I ain't never quit, but I just don't do it very often.
Alright, I gotta take this apart.
I
I'm so
probably
fun to
haven't
be
drank a
around. I
beer
want to
in a
make sure.
decade.
I want to make sure
22
everybody gets
years
to be
for
around me.
me.
I'm so fun whenever I drink.
March
I don't like doing it by myself.
31st. March 31st, made 22 years.
And he done
Long
said
time.
whenever he gets to see me first time face to face, he's going to break it that time up because he's going to have to be able to hang out with me.
Oh, shit.
Well, Paul, the 5722 rock terrains. Let me
Guess
see if I can
what?
figure out which one of those.
Motherfucker apart.
We're at Rock Wolf Tire Shop. How can I help you? Some
Yeah.
QR
Hey, Mike,
buckshot.
smash that like button. Thank you
got
very
those.
much, sir.
16, right?
Make sure to hit the thumbs up, people. It really helps.
Yep, and it don't cost you nothing. Promise. Just a little bit of time.
Oh yeah, and then shoot, I'm up to 2,546 subscribers now.
Hey, congratulations. I'm
Thank you.
$2.99 as of right before this live. I'm almost
Nice.
300.
Got more than me.
I never figured that I would have made it past 20, so I'm happy.
Yeah. Shoot, I got real lucky. Like when I first started uploading to YouTube, I did Instagram a lot. So I was already kind of making just like shorts or reels or whatever.
Right.
Like somebody told me I've got 300.
I would post the same short on Instagram that I would on YouTube. And I started seeing like on Instagram, I'd get like 100 views or something. And I don't really care that much, but all of a sudden on YouTube, I was getting like 1,000. And I was like, whoa, I'm just going to post to YouTube and do this. And then it was probably like, only like 6 months in. We had just gotten the C10, I think, and some extra tires for it. And I made a short of it. It was rainy outside. My dad's truck was parked there, and then my truck was parked there. And I just like zoomed in on one and then the other. And that short just like blew up. I got like 123,000 goddamn views on it.
Shit.
And like 100 subscribers from one short. And I was like,
that's awesome.
From one short, 100 people started following me. So ever since then, I was just like, it's like a video game. I play RC, so I might as well film it a little bit. And then see, that looks like a Hyrax copy or something.
It is. Enjora has like, it moves up through a series of these. They were smaller and they just kept getting bigger. This is the 5722 rock terrain. I think this is because you never know with Enjora. They might have 2-3 different tires named the same fucking thing.
Yeah, they're all terrain rock crawler MT, all MT.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
That's the ones I was thinking he was definitely talking about, because that's the ones I had on Gabe's Little X for a while.
Yeah, these I like them. They're soft. They grip pretty good. They're a good tire. Not the worst by far. What's up, Mike? Get traction in the house.
Can't read
What's up, Mike?
When I first read these, they say Crawl Master, and I was like, oh, cool.
Yeah.
Crawl Master.
Well, actually, there's like 4 or 5 Crawl Masters that they're not even similar treads.
Yeah, look here. Right here's that.
I do believe I got the ones that are a little bit bigger than those. Yeah, like you said, they come in like every size, it seems like.
Yeah, I think I've got a bigger set of these too.
Right there's
they just hit like increase a couple times and then reprinted it. Increase. Yeah. And then reprinted it.
And then they changed compounds, throughout that period too. Like the first rock terrains, they were like pretty plasticky. And then the next
set how the rock lizards are. The old axial tires, they get real hard weathered.
Well, I'm talking straight off the bat. I remember like the tires, like I've been collecting all these since like 20, and so those tires. A lot of the tires in the beginning, they had more of a plasticky feel. Hell, I've got some Stars that they straight up They had never had any grip. You had to take something to them, like some PB Blaster, WD-40, something like that, and
Dot
soften
3
them
brake
up
fluid
a
works
little.
very well.
But then they got better and
There's
better.
Glenn.
This was a really good compound when this one came along.
Yeah,
I
these
think
were the
that's
crawler
in
master.
their S5 line compound, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, these were crawler master, all terrain.
Oh, what the fuck?
So yeah, here's the bigger one.
MTs.
This was the smaller one I just showed you. Here's the bigger one that he's talking about. Same exact
Next fall
tire.
needs some DDPPDDBs, Islander wheels.
Yeah,
I
that's
just got
the
some bronze
64 by
one-up. Can't wait.
24, ain't it?
I believe that you are absolutely correct. I can't see that small.
That's
Yes,
what she said.
yes, I could see that small. It's right there, but you can't read it. That's
Those
These
are
are
the one-ups,
smaller.
right, Jim?
What's that?
Those are blue one-ups.
Yep, these are silvers.
I got the bronze for my yellow Jeep.
Yeah, see, this one's set up to be shallow offset. Tuck them in, and then this one's set up deep dish. I'm
They
sorry.
come with a hex, right?
Oh, these are
Yeah,
58.
an aluminum hex. I always
Okay.
get brass. So.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
I just when you said you set them up different, I was like,
These
got those
crawler
on your
master
green
ones
truck?
were 58 millimeter.
You're
It's
gonna
actually-
like those burnt bronze ones.
Yeah, those are
Yeah.
freaking gnarly looking.
There's 3 different hexes. You can get 0, which that's
Oh
what
yeah,
you're
wait.
seeing on these.
Show that back cage again real fast so I can tell my dad to look at it.
Oh,
Tanker.
the
He wants
Tinker
a
Time pointy
he
cage?
wants a power
That's a
wagon real
bleeper.
bad.
Or, yeah, bleeper.
Yeah, that thing's sick. Yeah, I was trying to explain it to him. I was like, the front of it looks like a shield as like a roll bar, and then it's like
Like
real,
a crown. I always thought.
and then it's like spider
Or
web
Viking
slash
ship.
Yeah,
scorpion
here's
going off
one
the back.
not on the truck.
Yeah, there you go.
Man,
Thing's
that's
so
a
cool
pain
looking.
in the ass.
How come you got that off the truck, Alex?
Because apparently when you order from him, he doesn't send you just one. He sends you 2. He sends you a gray one and a black one. And this one, I coated it in a black paint. And I'm trying to do a little bit of weathering to it, get
there
the
you
gray to show back through a little bit here and there.
Nice.
I'm
You
picking
should
up
have
what you're
almost
showing now.
painted it silver
I thought you
first,
might have taken
and
one of
then
your trucks
black,
apart for some
and
reason.
then you could have just sanded it away a little bit.
Yeah.
But either way, dry brushing
Paul,
onto
hit me
silver
up.
would do the
We can
same
run
effect.
through.
Yeah.
Paul, hit me up. We can go through. I can help you with that. He needs some wide 1
Carl
inch.
says it looks medieval. Yeah, it's freaking awesome. I think it doesn't really
Hey.
match the truck. Like
I was going.
it's like
wide
super
tire.
medieval, freaking crazy gnarly, and then you got like a 40s Dodge, and it's like, okay, sure.
Yeah.
It needs the same kind of like gnarly front bumper, like a big fucking mean grill bumper.
The thing I do like about the bleeper cage is it's one of the beds from Tinker Time where you don't have to cut any of those nubs off from unmounting the original bed.
Oh, there you go.
The nubs fit just perfectly into it, if you can see,
Here,
like
let me
right here.
solo you out again. Yeah, there you go.
See, it's almost like the nubs help pinch the body to the cage. I had to put little screws in the bottom because the body does slide side to side a little bit. But yeah, right there, yeah, you can see how it just fits perfect in between those nubs. You don't have to shave them off or anything.
Yeah.
To fit like his flatbed.
Oh yeah. See, that
So
would
you
be a
can
pain
just
in the
use
ass
that
to put on.
solid wall. You'd have to shave the nubs off.
I would just print it with the freaking holes right there so you didn't have to shave that shit off. That sounds annoying. I mean, I don't mind modification, but like something that's permanent, that you can't ever change back, you're kind of like, well, I guess I'm doing this.
Yeah.
Jim don't care. He'll Sharpie anything.
You damn
Yeah,
right.
me too.
Permanent marker? Meh, it's not that permanent. There's alcohol.
Well,
That's
yeah,
right.
and plus it just wears off too.
And
Yeah.
Yeah,
anytime
you
you
gotta
want to get
redo it.
a permanent marker off of a dry erase board, walk right over the permanent marker with the dry erase marker, and it'll wipe it off.
Yeah, I remember seeing that in freaking high school, I think.
So I got it ripped apart. The front end's off. Got the broken piece that I crazy glued together off.
What was it named Nathan? Was it Crazy Glue?
So was that
Yeah.
hard to get the front? That was the front clip, right?
Yeah, it's let's see here. Front clip. I got the steering bell apart too, so that's a couple extra screws
Oh
there.
yeah.
So it was only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
8, 6, 7, 5, 3,
6 screws.
Only
7
16
screws.
screws. That doesn't sound too
Yeah,
bad.
right.
For a 4-wheel drive, that's not bad because there's a lot more usually kind of holding on a 4-wheel drive than a 2-wheel drive. Because my Stampede, like, I could take the front clip off in like 4 screws, I think.
Problem is now getting these bushing the bearings off of the smushed out top of the steering.
Did they bend?
I guess the bearing didn't bend, but the plastic probably mushroomed a little bit, you know, from running a screw down in it.
I saw Glenn in the chat for a second, but he left.
They didn't
Oh,
give
he
me
did say
bearings,
hi
did
to
they?
me and my mom and Jim and Max.
They give me a complete screw kit, but they don't give me bearings.
No, that sucks.
Yeah, it does suck.
I just saw recently someone took a Stampede. I forgot what was on YouTube, but I don't remember what channel. Someone took a Stampede, and you can buy an awesome like aluminum sandrail chassis, and it extends the Stampede like 6 inches or 4 inches, and then you freaking put smaller like slash tires on the front and paddles on the back. It was so rad, and I was like, dude, like 6 screws and another chassis, and you have like a whole different car. You know, some paddle tires, obviously, but
Paddle tires.
Oh yeah, Glenn
That's
said
still
he's
here.
still here.
Glenn,
I got the one off.
I got something for you.
Because I got something for you.
Not really, but I did finish my car, and I'm calling it traffic cone. It's got dirt tires in the back now, so it's a rally drag car. I mean, you can see how that's the body all the way up, and it's gonna sit probably, you know, on it, and it's a freaking low car, so. I hope it doesn't. I might have to freaking reinforce the front bumper or something, because on this side, whoa, on this side, it's already very ripped apart.
Very important.
I need some sandpaper is what I fucking need.
And I was thinking, like, being that it's a rally car, I could almost cut the whole bumper off, and then I think the
Where do I have sandpaper?
SR10, the dirt car, has a bigger like foam bumper, or maybe one of the Team Associateds, and I wondered if it would screw on being the same, or even the short course truck bumper. That way I actually have some protection up there.
Yeah.
Because right now it's like an inch away from the body, so I'd smash the body before it hit the bumper inside of there. But then if I cut the bumper off, like up here on this line, I could also cut off this fender and then maybe fit bigger tires in it, because I would cut it up here and then maybe just add that little extra bit of radius for the bigger tires. I don't know, I'm going to see how it does with these tires, and then if they're completely horrible, then I might start hacking and cutting stuff.
What the fuck, man?
What the fuck, man?
What a pain in the balls this is.
But it's black and orange, just like a friggin' traffic cone. It fits perfect. And I can't wait. I'm going to get my big Super One-Handed sticker and probably put it right on the roof, so there'll be a bunch of white on the roof. Or maybe on the hood scoop. The hood scoop would be cool. Right on that thing.
I got her.
I don't know. It's 3 inches tall. I don't know if that's 3 inches wide. Otherwise, it'll just go right on the roof. Oh, the other thing we ordered from my dad's Gorgon was roof sliders. We got some Arma ones just because they seem to be the right size. And we were gonna get bigger ones, but they had like that your body had like a protrusion where it fits together. I think it was for the big rock or something where it like sits in the body, and we didn't want to like have to cut bigger holes for the body saver. So we got some like 3.5-inch ones. We're hoping they work all right. It's definitely traffic cone, Glenn. I might even put these as a mohawk. I'm going to rivet them on the top. Or I might get some bigger ones so they're more like tent scale. That or, I wonder how I could stick one in the front bumper, like where it's broken. Make it look like I ran it over. Let's go this way. Traffic cone. I'm not very good at driving yet.
I like one of them. Cones. I would like to have one of them. What other kind of bodies do they come with? Or is it just a Charger?
Well, it's kind of like a Duster.
Okay, is that what it's like? It's not a licensed body?
No, it's Team Associated DR10. It's just a DR10, whatever you call that. But it's got the drag wing. I have a wheelie bar, but I probably won't need it. My dad has the green one, and it has a sweet, it was hard to do, but it has a sweet stripe that goes down the side. I don't know where it's at. I go get it. But he was already saying, well, when you fix yours up, we're going to do mine next. And I was like, whatever, let's do it.
Yeah, buddy.
Because then we can actually go like race around the cul-de-sac against each other, you know, set up some cones and just do like street race stuff, which we don't really do, but it'll be fun.
You need to drop a Earl in there. Get a little bit of Earl in them bearings.
And then one time, I never filmed it. I got some drift rims. Put those on there. We did this with the brushless system in it, but it was so goddamn fast that it just spun out. I think I got some gold ones somewhere, but I don't remember. I got gold specifically for my orange car, but these are the chrome ones. I might put these on there. I wish I had a freaking Mojave Grom, because these fit on there, and then you go drifting. That would be super fun. Put a learner's plate on there. That's a good idea, because I was looking. My dad just ordered for his Gorgon. That's the other thing he got was a custom license plate. So instead of the Uriel or whatever sister that's on there, Alex, his is gonna say foot. And then he got the Air Force license plate, so it's white and it just says foot and it says peace out. But I got the old school Hoonigan yellow plate on here. That's kind of why I don't want to cut off the front bumper. But if I were gonna get a nice like short course truck bumper and make it look real rally, I was thinking I could put like cone teeth on it or something.
Oh yeah. What's up, Lachlan?
Hey, Danny.
Hey, Lachlan.
What's up?
I put a foam block and zip tied it to my shock tower, and then I just put another little piece of foam on top of it. That keeps my body nice and snug. It don't wiggle at all, and helps support it.
I need to do that on this because now that I have this body saver, I don't necessarily have to worry about a new body. But the problem is it hits like on the shock tower and on the inside. You can't even tell up in there, but the motor wires are up here and everything. So I need to put foam on mine because it's going to tear shit apart.
So while I was out, did anybody read Glenn's comments?
I read a couple of them.
He was saying you need a white hood or white stripes.
Well, I'm going to put my super one-handed skeleton hand sticker on it, so it's going to have that bit of white. Otherwise, I don't have I have a white
He
Hoonigan
said you
sticker,
can't
but-
call it traffic cone. There's way better names out there.
I know, but now every time I drive it, I'll be like, I got to hit all these cones for Glenn.
He said put a learner's plate on there.
Yeah. Oh, so my dad got a custom plate for his Gorgon that says foot, and I was looking at some all black
Lachlan
ones.
said perfect for the cone. Shows people keep out of your way.
So this is the back bumper. So I was looking for some all black plates, but I was thinking one hand RC or super RC, but I don't know exactly what I'd want. I kind of want the one hand.
Super 1 RC.
Yeah. That's a lot of
SUPR1 RC.
Yeah. See, the one hand RC, that's like 7 letters, so it's
Well, if you do the number 1 HND.
Yeah. On my real car in real life, you can get a handprint. So I had the number 1, a handprint, and then ED after it. So it's one-handed. But on the scale plates, you can't get a handprint or nothing.
Right.
But I was going to put all black plates on this. And then probably because there's nowhere to put a front one, I'd probably just put a rear one.
Jeff's hitting the sack. We'll catch you later, Jeff.
On my crawler, see Jeff. But on the new rally car, I think it would be cool to have something besides like just one hand RC, like something cool like rally something or
Bill's new car. What do you say? Knock knock. New guy,
like
first car.
God damn.
Done as it can get until I get a transmitter.
I appreciate it.
Well, Glenn, I don't know if you ever watch my videos,
Everybody.
but tomorrow I will have a run
Peace out.
video of that. Hopefully,
Later,
some cool
Nate.
stuff.
Y'all be good. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
Catch you later, Nate.
All right, have a
Hey,
good one.
Thanks
Thanks,
for
guys.
hanging out.
Hey, thank you for having me, brother.
Heck yeah. But yeah, tomorrow I hope to post a video of it just running around out, and then I might jump it once or twice with some dust in the air and shit just for Dukes of Hazzard business. I had a American flag. I thought about putting that on the roof, but it wasn't quite big enough where it like filled the whole roof panel like it should look like. So I might keep an eye out for some big American flags, but like I said, I might just put my Super One-Handed on it.
You ever check out the YouTube channel? I think it's CK Hobby Shop. He's got videos of like everything. He's got kit. He's got the Dukes. He's got all kinds of iconic cars.
Back together already?
RC. He runs them around, drives them, jumps them.
To get this apart, it's one here, one there, one there, one there. There's 4 on the bottom. Your steering linkage, there's 5. And then there's 2 that go right up in here. That's it. Take the front clip off.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
No, Glenn, you can't get an American flag in orange any more than you can get a British flag in orange.
If anything, I would get like just a black decal one where it was just black lines and stuff, but keep it black and orange. Orange, black, and
It's
white.
a nice platform. I like this platform.
I was trying to think. Oh, I got some Mofo stickers I could put on it. Mofo doesn't have DR10 rally car parts, but most people don't know that.
Nope. Mofo could just be just a silent sponsor. Not that they got to have anything into the game.
Paul said he's got
orange.
the Patreon chassis build in progress.
Who?
Paul, Max Paul.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
There we go. See, it looks good on the 10th scale. It looks like a normal little like sticker, the little Mofo in orange. You can't even see it, but
yeah, no, it looks right.
Looks like a normal like hot rod
back
sticker.
window sticker. Yeah.
Yeah. I hope
that's
this thing
really
does
cool, man.
wheelies still. I don't know. I got a 23 tooth pinion and a 78 tooth spur. That's almost close to my Stampede. So it should go 20 miles an hour, give or take.
Yeah, Paul's going to put that Endura bug body on that Patreon chassis.
I think I told him in the chat to freaking do a bug body, like 100%.
Yeah, he got on there, was talking about doing a body. Wasn't sure what to do, or I can't remember how the conversation went.
Yeah.
Actually, but I know I went and looked up a bunch of bug bodies and posted them, and he liked that.
Oh, the other thing I got that I might get, I hope. I text my buddy that did the metal
This
stickers.
goes with that chassis, you know?
Yeah, I'm hoping to get some of the skeleton hand stickers in metal.
Yeah.
And
in red?
Have them all in the colors and stuff like I had before. But he hasn't got back to me, so he just bought a Harley. Him and his freaking girl got Harleys. They've been out riding.
Oh.
But I need to hit him back up and be like, hey, like, I need those. I want it. How much? Yeah, because I think for the 3-inch skeleton hand ones with the transparent background from like the same place I got them in China last time, 50 of them was like $27 or $30 shipped, I think. Wow. So it wasn't real bad. So I was hoping if I could get some metal ones for around the same price, like have a cool sticker combo, a metal and a clear.
Yeah, you're just paying for the material. So the metallized material costs a little bit more per square linear foot.
He's got a laser engraver and he buys like stacks of colored aluminum to make stickers and shit. So he's already got all the stuff. You know, it's not like he has to buy.
Oh, cool.
Buy just for me, but hopefully, and being that we're old riding buddies, hopefully he gives me a little bit of a good price. I'm sure he will, or throw in a bunch. But I'm hoping because the old.
So Paul said the Wolfpack helped him figure out his. So the Wolfpack helped him figure out his bug body plans. Much appreciated. That's what we're there for, right, Danny?
This is the old aluminum, and this is like just over 3 inches, and I think this is as big as he can make it. So if you could go this way and make me a nice skeleton hand one to match these, it'd be awesome. But the way the skeleton hands are, they're black and white. So I was wondering if he could like cut out one where he cuts out, like engraves the white, and then cut out another one where he engraves the black and see which one looks better.
Right.
He also makes freaking awesome custom birdhouses. He freaking laser cuts out the wood with the whatever joints that they all fit together.
Mm-hmm.
And freaking builds them all up, and they're all painted and laser etched with like Grateful Dead or freaking, I mean, anything, sports teams, logos, all kinds of shit. And he paints them all up.
Yeah.
And they're awesome.
You can put your one-handed.
Florida, I'd get one.
You can put your super one-handed on there.
Yeah.
No. Yes.
I have a little super one-handed, an old one on there. I don't have a big one. That black one could go somewhere. God, I keep bumping the whole damn table. Again. No. Oh, there's a gold one. Ooh.
Turn my wires back up.
I didn't know I still had a little gold one left.
I agree, Donna. Everybody needs a bugger too.
But where do I put it? Already got it.
Carl, if you haven't left, we'll see you, man.
Who?
Carl Darnell.
Oh. Good night,
I believe
Carl.
that's the other half of Swooshed. Swooshed is a husband and wife.
Yeah.
But I think he jumps on. I think that's him.
Did you say it was Carol and someone? Yeah.
Carl.
Carl.
And his wife.
Yeah. I'm bad with names, so I forget already.
I am too, but over the years you're doing the panels, I kind of learned a lot of the names.
Yeah.
And they're new to the community here, so I've been trying to keep it in my head.
I'm glad they found my channel and caught one of my lives. Much appreciated. I'm getting a printed bug body of Adams when he sends me my winnings. Yeah, when is that? I thought you said he mailed them already. I mean, I know it's coming from overseas, but
what's that?
My mom is getting a printed bug body from Adam from the kits that she won on his live, on his 2-year or whatever his. What was his big last live he had?
How long's it been?
It's been a while. I don't remember.
Because it usually takes about a month to get anything from England. Usually,
does it?
Yeah.
Dang.
It's just because of the way it is. It's very expensive. Yeah. Adam did find a way around that with DHL, I guess, is why he's been able to ship to America. But still, just the time thing.
Yeah.
What the problem is. Yeah, I think that live your mom won on was his 2-year live or something like that.
2-year, that's what it was. Yeah, she won a Bulldog and the whole 3 chassis kit, I think.
Yeah, the pedigree kit for the Bulldog.
Yeah, the one where you could make it a super comp.
I remember that now, yeah.
A Bulldog or the long body, the other one.
Yeah, she says that she thinks he sent it. Your mom said she thinks he sent it. Yeah, so if he sent it, it's probably like a month from then. I would expect it.
I think I could have left that on there, man. That's super glue.
Holding up pretty good?
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm really surprised at how well I did with gluing it.
Don't underestimate yourself.
But yeah,
and
my mom's already
doesn't
even know where to start with the builds. She's like, what do I get first? I'm like, whatever you want, really. You kind of need everything.
Yeah, well, she needs 3 of everything plus 1 iceberg body to go on the Class 1 rig.
Well, I think she was going to use either that bug body or the Bulldog one, or those 2 instead of the iceberg body. But I don't know if you even can. Yeah, my mom won freaking Mofo stuff. She's got a sweet tie jacker, freaking B-17 Betty with ultimate Mofo axles, servos, transmission, motor. And then she won freaking Adam's Reactive Terrains giveaway. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was. It was pretty cool. She went through that whole slew of good luck.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? That's awesome.
Man,
Glenn said, your mom obviously cheats.
Yeah. My brother enter raffles all the time. He won one of the Pro Line giveaways like 2 or 3 years ago when they gave away like a body and tires and all this stuff and a banner and a T-shirt. He won it on Facebook or whatever. I was like, what the freaking hell? I don't ever win shit.
Yeah, that's the way my whole life was. I couldn't even win in those games at a fair or anything. The easy one, no, nothing. I could never win shit.
No, I never came home with a goldfish because
I never even won a bingo.
Never got one. I was lucky. I was pretty good at the dart balloon one. I could hit a fucking balloon with a dart pretty well. So I'd get one of those mirrors that had Metallica etched in it or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was 4 inches by 4 inches. They're like, here's your grand prize.
The thing about it is people say, I don't have any luck. No, you have luck. You have to figure out where your luck is.
Yeah,
I found out where my luck is. And I should have been dead probably 40 times in my life. Easily. literally, not joking. I've had things cars crash within feet of me. I've had, I crashed a bike one time in the woods, and when everything came to rest and stop, because I went through the trees breaking shit and this and that. When I come to rest, there was a like 3-inch broke off branch that had stopped like an inch from my chest, when I came to rest. I mean, just all kinds of insane shit has happened to me there. And I walked out of it. My leg, I should have died when I got crushed.
Yeah.
I should have died.
Yeah.
But somehow my left leg got pushed out of the way where my right leg got crushed. What's up, Rob?
Rob,
freaking house. So that's where my luck lies, and that's good. I've been in accidents where I flipped a car end over end over end, landed on the roof, crushed it to the door line, walked out without a scratch. I just that's where my luck's at.
Yeah, Danny, did you get these 3D printed rooftops, you said?
No, I got some Arma ones.
Oh, okay. These 3D printed ones?
That's it, Lachlan. Lachlan, same as me, survival. That's it, man.
You see those fibers?
I do now. Wait, let me slow you out.
What the hell is that?
That's a 3D print coming apart.
Oh, yeah.
That kind of sucks. Yeah, see, the Gorgon doesn't even have like a good place to put them. We're just like covering up the stickers and shit on the roof.
What about if you like just trimmed them up and then like hit it with like one of those heat torches, one of those little torch,
or even a lighter would probably do it.
Because I just seem to remember somebody saying something about that. That you could resurface the 3D printed with a torch.
You
clean
can
it up
lightly. You can end up melting it. So my buddy printed these things, right? And when I looked really close, there was some strings, and I just hit it with a lighter.
Yeah,
like a regular Bic, and now you can't see any of the strings on there. So
yeah, well, I wasn't talking like fucking flamethrow it, just kind of.
Yeah, this guy shredded from going down the road, hitting the brakes, and she flipped over, went down the road like that on his roof, and it shredded the hell out of it.
Not front wheel, freaking.
But it slows the body.
When you brake hard, will freaking endo. Where mine,
I
can skid mine, and it'll go on the back tires. And then I can, if I do it just right, it's like hitting an e-brake because it's only rear wheels. So if I hit the brakes and slow down just enough and turn, it'll slide me right around like perfect. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Just like having an e-brake.
I was really impressed with how this thing handles the road too. Like I come flying down my road, pretty fast and just let off a little bit, cut the wheel, and you can see the suspension just twist a little bit, and the thing hook and turn and punch it and just take right off like it did a 90-degree turn, no problem. It's unbelievable the suspension on this.
I mean,
thing.
if you're in grass or something in high bite, you'll probably traction roll, but for the most part,
more than likely,
when you have enough power and you do it just right, you can slide them around even on asphalt.
Yeah, that's what this was doing. It was sliding around like it had drift tires on it. But then when it catches, it's like a rocket. It's going.
Yeah.
And I don't like the stock remote. It's a little hesitant.
Yeah, see, I'm super glad
should name it Roadrunner.
Gorgon remote because I can one-handed drive it super easy. So
yeah, mine.
The only thing that sucks about these is that you can't set them down this way. They don't. You have to go that way. It's stupid.
Yeah.
My dad does it every single time he gets his car. He sets it down and it falls over. I'm like, it doesn't do that. And he's like, oh yeah.
But yeah, she's a beast on 3S.
I don't even run my freaking this Stampede, my blacked out one, my murdered out Stampede. I don't even run that on 3S because every single time I ever put a 3S battery in that, I have broken one or multiple things. I mean, it's all upgraded now, so I might not, but I've been thinking about it because I've seen a lot of two-wheel drive bashers that are able to do decent backflips off of like a normal ramp. And I was like, I want to do a backflip pretty bad, but a 3S battery is like $35. And then it's gonna cost me more in parts. I just know it. So LG
Yeah,
is
did
in
you have fun at the wedding,
Tasmania? Is that
Lachlan?
what you just said? LGRC is in Tasmania. Dang.
Yeah, for a wedding. He was in the chat last night. Talked about it. He dropped in for a second.
Oh, I must have missed it.
Yeah.
A lot of times I'll freaking listen to you guys and I don't even look at the chat. I'll just space out or lay in my bed and freaking have the live on, but staring.
Well, that's why I've always tried to keep up on the chat and in the lives. That way the people that are just sitting there, they can hear what everybody's trying to say. Try to be the voice for them.
That's, not to hate on Kev, but the last few of his lives, all I've seen is this of Kev. All he does is wrench, and it's like, move your camera down or something. We want to see what you're doing, not the top of your hat. I think I even told him, like, dude, move your camera down. What are you doing? We want to see what you're doing. I tried to do that, but you guys don't want to see me fumble with stuff.
Yeah, I just can't wrench on a live, man. I either wrench or I'll talk to you guys. I can't do both.
See, I like to have something to do, obviously, and then if you guys are on, it helps that I, don't have to read the chat while I do a little wrenching. But like I've had that system and had my car torn apart for a week now, just thinking, I'll do it on a live one of these days. And then I was like, man, I really want to do it today. No, I'll wait. I'll save it. And then finally.
So Lachlan said it was yesterday. She looked beautiful. Great, man.
Nice.
Oh, Lachlan said he's thinking of quitting when he gets home. Well, good for you, man. Do what works for you.
Or he said he didn't smoke. Are you talking about smoking?
I think that's what he's talking about. That he hasn't smoked since he's been over there. He said, or in Tasmania, I haven't smoked for a few days. Thinking of quitting when I get home.
Nice. Yeah, I buy a 2-pack of cigars maybe like 2 days in a row, and then I go like 3 or 4 days in a row without them.
I think he was talking about weed.
I should just quit and not do it, but every once in a while, it's like after dinner or something, I'm like, man, I really want a cigar. I want to go outside and relax.
Paul says, I'd like to find a 3S battery the same as a Mopo one. Yeah, mine's died too. I killed my 3S
James
Mopo.
Saying he needed a 3S battery?
Well, he had one blow up on him. Not explode. He had one that puffed up real big.
No, but I thought he wanted a mini one.
Oh, I don't know.
He's already asleep, but I got this little tiny 3S battery that came with this truck that is broken. Has no drive shaft, and I can't find parts for it or anything. So I don't plan on using this anytime soon. And I was thinking I could give him that 3S battery, just mail it to him. It should still charge. It has a regular battery on it. It's a tattoo.
Yeah. I've got 1 or 2 of those. So Lachlan said, yeah, Denny, couldn't take shit on the plane, but I smoke weed all day, every day.
There you go. I like the Black Flames. Yeah, I did that. Goddamn cigar. I did that with just some masking
tape. All right, Mike.
Tape.
We'll catch you later. Get traction.
Did some masking tape and then cut them out.
And straight blade. Live, Denny.
Thanks.
Yeah, that does look good. Denny.
Good night, Mike.
And then
your arm's feeling better.
If you memorize that side, I
supposed to be getting this cast off
tried to match it on that side. And I've always been pretty good at drawing flames, so yeah, I think they turned out pretty good.
You drew that?
Well, I put masking tape down and then drew on it and then cut it out with an X-Acto knife and then spray painted it.
Yeah, flip it around again. Tape. Let me see the other side.
It's just free.
Damn, dude.
That's pretty close, man. Close enough.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Nice job, dude. Real nice job.
Yeah, I wish this truck. I did one backflip in my house with it on the 3S.
I thought they were stickers.
The front drive shaft.
So did I.
Or
I
no,
thought
the
he had
back
got
one.
some stickers. So
The
very
back-
nice.
it broke
Very
the back
good
drive
job,
shaft.
man. Great.
Yeah, you gotta get a new drive shaft for it.
No, I can't. I cannot find. So this is the Charisma monster truck, like Coyote MT or some shit, and I cannot find spare parts for it anywhere. And I tried
Lachlan said
looking
looks
at the
very
other
professional.
Charisma
Paul said nice
Did you
flame.
look on
to see if they fit.
eBay for a used one? Or
I haven't
maybe
checked eBay.
you might find a broken one there that you can rob parts off of.
Yeah.
Glenn
Well, I was
said-
thinking about sending, because my mom has got that tie jacker now, and I was thinking about sending her the body if it would fit on there. That way she could have kind of a bashing body, because she's the one that sent me. She bought that from Jason. That was Jason's truck originally. She bought it from Jason and then only drove it a few times and gave it to me because she couldn't figure out to bind it or something. And then I finally
Glenn
figured
said-
it out.
Glenn said he thinks of Hocus Pocus when he sees black flames. Oh, always reminds me of the
He
band.
did that in the live. I think y'all were watching. Who did what? I missed it. Oh, the flames. I did. Yeah.
Well, you can't expect me to remember, Donna.
I traced them out and then I painted them like the next day or something. I don't remember. Or no, I painted them and then I untaped them. I think on the live. I don't remember. I remember doing it.
All right, guys. I gotta go. I didn't realize what time it was. Fuck.
Hey, get to bed already.
Yeah, man. Good night, guys.
Well,
So I
we'll
probably
catch you
go
later,
too much
man.
longer, but
Thanks for hanging
take
out.
it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Later.
Yeah, that's part of the lives. I don't always see what's going on the screen because I'm trying to keep track on comments or something, you know.
Yeah.
So I miss stuff. Lachlan said, "Okay, Donna, we watched the pro at work." Yeah, I don't remember. I remember that truck, and I remember you showing us stuff, but that's like, you know, a vague memory at this point.
Yeah, it was a while ago for sure.
That had to have been before I started watching because that's the first time I've ever seen that truck.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's definitely been a while then.
Yeah, I remember the cab, the color, and all that, and that's about all I can pull up. Right, Paul. Paul says, "Ah, hell, sometimes I can't remember what I did this morning." I don't remember what I did this morning.
Only thing I remember is the most important thing, and that's woke up.
Should I probably? The only thing I remember is my first drink of Rockstar and my first dab. Then I'm awake. Because usually the first dab of the day really gets me. I end up coughing for a while, raising my temperature. It's like get out of the shower, get dressed, and finally cool down out of the shower. Go out there and take a dab, and I freaking just start sweating again instantly. I'm like, Jesus Christ, stuff's trying to kill me.
Donna said, "I just remembered how amazed you were when he did it. Proud mom." Well, see, you get to be proud twice because
and pulled the tape off of just the flames so that I could paint it, and then I taped the rest of it off so it wouldn't overspray.
that's cool, Paul. Says, "I know I woke up and took my family out for breakfast."
Nice.
Oh, I gotta go let a dog in. Be right back.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, you have the spare body. It doesn't have flames on it, though. I forgot it came with 2 bodies. Well, shoot. You could use that one on your truck to bash it. I don't know if it fits. If you didn't want to mess up the B-17 Betty collector's item.
Yeah, I'm one of those people. I don't have luck on getting something. I have more luck like Jim does, being able to be alive when you probably shouldn't. I know for the past 5 years now, I've been trying to win a couple of knives off of some of the knife channels I watch.
Yeah. I kind of thought about trying to win Nate's Gorgon giveaway. I mean, I feel bad because he was the one that very generously donated the funds to get my dad the Gorgon in the first place. Even though I was going to use my eBay knife money for that, I ended up buying my Mofo 1-ups and stuff with that instead, and this system for $40 for my drag car. So yeah, I had a bunch of extra RC money after Nate very generously donated.
So your mom said she has a spare body that came with that charisma?
Yeah, I was just read that. I told her it doesn't.
Oh,
have
I'm
flames
sorry.
on it, though.
Didn't hear you.
Yeah, you were gone.
Yeah. Oh,
Wake and bake for the rest of the day. Yep. See you, Earl. Saying night to everyone in the chat. You missed them.
see you later, Jade. Oh. What are you doing? No, that's not food. Leave it alone. Mm-hmm. No food down here, dude. Why do you come down here looking for food? No.
Rocks are not food.
You know?
Rocks are friends, not food.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's up there. He's got a full bowl of food. I just made him. Just made him when I went up last time. But he's so, insistent on coming down.
Complete furred? What? What see in almost complete furred?
I think he's asking if he could join us. He's putting together the Mofo Fjord body, doing the chassis, and he's putting it all together.
No.
That's build.
Invite guest. Copy.
That's that Mofo build he's been working on tonight.
That Fjord does look good, but I like the one he gave you more. I like the hood on yours more than I like the one that he's got now.
Yeah, I really do like that. But I know what you're saying. Yeah, that scoop.
Okay.
I'd like either one. I guess I'd like but yeah, I like mine. I have to say.
Oh, did I mute myself?
I hate to say it, but yeah.
We can hear you or heard you for a second.
Shit, what I do now?
Like this is raised.
Yeah.
Raised straight.
Oh, now he did it. So
now he did it. Come on, get over here.
Can you hear me now?
Yep. We can hear you now.
I can't hear you.
What? You can't hear us?
What the hell happened?
No?
I did something and no.
Oh no.
I did something and now I can't hear nobody.
Well,
no, now
oh, you hear us?
Yeah, I hear you now. Shit.
Cool.
All right.
Let me see if I can do this again.
He already got a snack, Donna, when he came in. He got cheese.
I guess I don't know how to post to the comments anymore, and if I do it again, I'm gonna fuck it up.
Yeah, Jason had it figured out, but I don't.
I did it last time, and it said like, copy to chat, and I was just like, done, okay. But this time, it doesn't give me that option.
Yeah, it was when you go like, when you pull up so you can bring somebody from backstage.
Yeah. Private chat, destination, no. guess.
Do you have the StreamYard link copied to your clipboard already?
Yeah, I have it. I posted it in the comment right here, but then I couldn't hit. Here we go. I think I got it. So
There it is.
Arizona Rider, if you want to jump on and show off your build, man, just don't flash us.
No, that's
We're
Bill.
good to go.
He's cool.
No, yeah, I know. I think I seen last time that he was ex-military.
Yes, he is. Yep,
Hello.
he's joined us on a couple.
What's
There he
going on,
is.
Bill?
What's up, Bill?
Welcome to
Just a
Super
little
One-Handed Live.
Put your pants on.
Oh yeah, I'm actually last year's Arizona.
Oh, you're pretty quiet.
I don't know how to mute this other screen. Anyway, I was last year's state commander of the VFW in Arizona. I've been in once or twice.
You're too respectable to hang around me.
So I'm still working on Magnet now, and
Bad for your reputation.
Nick being such a sweetheart, when you order a red Ford and he doesn't like how it turns out, like you got to do some sanding.
Yeah.
He sends you a white Ford also.
Hey, there's that new chassis.
That's my mofo. There it is.
Haven't got the magnets on yet. I'm thinking it's going to set.
How the heck are you going to mount it?
Right about there. A little bit back from that. There
Paul said, "Nice, Bill."
The floor in there is locking me in. I just got to get the magnets set up. There you go.
Nice.
And this is my first build. I never put one of these together before.
No kidding.
So
well, good job, man. You got it right.
Yeah, looks like an RC car.
Yeah.
So we got.
Wait, what's that doing in there?
Mia skid plate. Some what are they? Injora link.
Okay.
Stock wheels. Got that Spectrum Firma.
Okay, yeah. How do you like it?
I just got it together like 10 minutes ago. I don't even got the electronics that are even really glued in. They're just sitting here.
Right.
And then I gotta wait for a battery tomorrow.
LG, that's the Mofo new chassis.
And then I get to
know
do
if
a
it has
little
a name.
binding.
I think it's the Bass Backwards. I don't know if he.
Actually, it's the Reverso.
Reverso.
Yeah. Because he's thinking you could run it in either direction. I think it kind of looks like a skull. I mean, an animal skull.
Yeah.
So that'll be my first build.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Like a lizard skull or something, or a dog skull. A wolf skull.
Yep, just like that.
Paul said, "Yeah, man, nice job. Especially all new chassis. So many options for the Patreon chassis."
Oh, dude, it's nuts.
Yeah, you never know. With something new, you can't look up how it goes together.
And
you
you're trying to figure out all the screw links, right? So. There we go.
I think I'm going to go take a dab real fast.
That's how she's
There's
going to
a possible body for my SIG-1. Beast body back on.
What are you doing? There it is. There it is.
Might work. This this is so low. Look how low that
This
shit's
one.
at.
This one. I'll show you. Here's going to be the next project.
$210 grams right there.
Dang.
Oh, okay, MB40. Or I mean, MB40. Fun Abber, I meant.
And we're going to stuff her.
Right, Paul, it wasn't. Paul said Patreon chassis was never intended to have a body, I think. Yeah, he well, it was designed in the mindset of the Mini Wild, which he designed to run like a Slayer. Oh, look at that motor. That's a nice little beast there. It is, isn't it, Donna? It's a beautiful chassis.
What you got there, Jim?
A dog. Mr. Joe. Poor little guy.
Is that a Chihuahua?
No, he's a jackal.
Oh, a Jack. Ooh.
Jack Russell Beagle.
We've had Jacks and rat terriers.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a Jack Russell and a Beagle, so he's like the two hardest dogs in the world to train. Yeah, that's him. He don't. I mean, he's a great dog. Don't get me wrong, but
yeah,
a lot of times he just really don't give a shit what you say. Glenn said, "Arizona, did you paint that yourself?"
Oh no! It was bought like that. I can paint a house. That's about it. I paint house.
Maybe a room. I don't know about a house for myself. That's an awful lot of work. Whole house.
I could paint a car, but not yet.
Oh, that's a heck of a lot of flex. I mean, I don't have shocks on it, but I'm going to get 90. I'd probably get to 90. No, it ain't going all the way.
So that chassis is not supposed to have a body on it, huh?
The Patriot? Well, I mean, it's not that you can't, but he designed it to run like a Slayer, where you can just everything's self-contained and protected, and so that you don't have to have the added, weight. But even just the body is also an encumbrance. It gets hung up on things. Maybe even your tires get hung up in it. If you're flexing enough. So like those, sporty type, like the Slayer, compacts everything. Donna had a Jack Russell Dashhound mix, looked just like him, like Tan and Brindle. Yeah, he's a great dog.
The dog we got right now is my keep dog, and it's a sheepdog and Malinois mix.
Oh,
and talk about hard to train.
Yeah, because it's too smart
and stubborn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Malinois and the fucking
yeah.
That's two very smart animals.
It is. His bond, Billy's got a brain injury. And the dog bonded to him, and you can't even shake his hand with that. You might get in trouble. That dog is very excitable.
Yeah, my dog right now is a German Shepherd Border Collie mix.
Sorry, I had to go put Joe up. He kept trying to go upstairs and then he'd stop and then
Jesus.
he needed help.
Me and my dad just built
And
his dog. He's got a pit
I
bull.
did
think
find
he's
out
like
that
10.
a Endura body does not work on a LX. It has to be so good.
LX. Oh.
That front axle's crammed into the firewall. I don't know if you can see that.
Now what chassis is that?
That's on the LX 470, the Lexus.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the Endura bug?
Yeah, that's the Endura bug, but it's
could you show that on the Patreon?
Huh?
Can you show us that on the Patreon? Could you set it on the Patreon? Or are you attached? If you're attached, don't bother, dude. I just thought if it was loose.
Nope, he's taking it off.
2 screws.
Yes, Paul. Paul says, I was just thinking, speaking of the Mesmo chassis, would the long wheelbase and links work with Patreon with the carrier bearing? I see no reason why not. Looking at lining this up, the Patreon here next to the transmission, and then you look at the wheelbase and the length. Yeah, you could take a carrier bearing at the back of this chassis here.
That's what me mashing the shocks out completely. That's high up there it'll get.
Can we solo him out there, Denny? Reason I was wanting is because Paul was looking at doing this body on that chassis.
Since Nick thinks you can run it both ways, I wonder what that body would look like flipped the other direction.
Yeah, could you turn it around? Let's see.
You could make it work that way.
Let's see.
You could make it work that way.
That
would be
that's pretty crazy.
You would probably have to sneak this like into the interior area.
Yeah.
But it would fit on there that way. If you pull the seats in that, you could slip that onto it for sure. For sure.
Interesting. Thanks, Danny.
Yeah.
Fair. A C1 Patreon. Right, Lachlan, not with an interior. Yeah, thanks, Bill. Paul says, thank you, Bill. Much appreciated.
No.
So I don't know how that affects your decision there, Paul. I know you were looking at doing the bug body on there, and it.
I should have kept the body off.
Why is that? Oh, yeah, the Mini Wild
XT. That's the Mini Wild XT.
Yep.
That would fit in there. Probably the short one would fit a lot better.
That's this one.
The straight Mini Wild would fit that a lot better.
carrier bearing, there's your drive shaft sticking almost straight down.
It's crazy.
That's at full extension of the suspension,
But there is a guy here.
Normally it's much more like that.
Punishment, RC on Etsy.
Mm-hmm. That's a funky chassis.
And that's actually designed for this specifically.
Oh, all right. So yeah. Man, what is with my shit? Shocks keep coming apart.
And he sends it to you with I think there's 2 skids in here and sliders and all that. There's there's another 8-10 pieces of chassis in there.
Your mom said, "Hey, none of that, Denny."
I was yawning.
Oh, I'm glad I wasn't watching.
Do you want to see that, Jim?
What's that?
Oh.
Oh. Oh, I was talking about watching Denny yawn.
He's yawning. I've got a delay for some reason.
What?
It's got a delay. Eh?
Cool, Paul. I'm glad. Paul said he thinks he can make it work. The bug body. Lachlan said, "Try being in Australia. We're slow." Yeah, I imagine halfway around the world there's a couple second delay. Eh?
Yeah.
Glenn said, "Everybody freeze."
We all stopped or what?
That might work.
Ugh.
Me and Jay used to do that with each other in the early lives. Like I'd just sit still. And it all started by accident because I just sat there reading the comments long enough that he thought I was frozen. So then I started fucking with him, and then he started fucking with me. It was funny. Oh, Glenn said to make him think you're all frozen.
Yeah,
he's not even looking.
I'll just mute everybody and we keep talking, and then he'll be like, "What? Are you saying shit?"
There we go.
Been having fun with those cones all night, huh, Denny?
Yeah, I keep fiddling with them.
Quit playing with your cone.
Yeah, I was trying to think of. I need to get a little something, maybe the freaking receiver tray.
I've thought that
in
before.
the DR10,
get a little something,
and fill it up with powdery, dusty dirt. That way, when they jump, there's dirt flying out from underneath the collar and shit. Get it real Dukes of Hazzard looking.
Right. Maybe you could do like some flour.
Yeah.
That might work. Anna Haley, welcome to the show.
I have that's my sister. I do have some. We have some fire
Welcome to the
pits
show, Anna.
that have some ash in it. I could put some ash.
There you go.
That would fly out real good.
Hmm.
Do it.
I was just thinking in terms of, something that's easy to atomize, into the air to get the effect.
Yeah. When Denny had his cone car up, man, I could think do with one packed with green. Packed with green. Yeah, and then I'm gonna have to film it in slow motion so it looks epic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, today's my sister's birthday.
Happy
Don't ask her
birthday!
how old she
Birthday.
is. She doesn't want to be old.
I'll be right back. Sadie, I think she wants in now.
Been 4 days without.
Right, tell me what there it is.
Yes, LG, Anna is my sister.
God.
Happy birthday, sis. Yeah, shoot, we're almost out of dab too because we were going to a cool like farmers market, and then apparently the county found out and kind of shut it down. Now we have to go back to the dispensaries and buy legal stuff. My mom's the community RC mom now. Cone fingers. Had to do it. I was sitting here like, man, he's barely fit on my finger, but I'm gonna put him on all my fingers. Sun down under. What's your dog? Lay down. Lay down.
What happened?
My sister, she gonna mess up and say sunder. I might. Can't even freaking talk. I remember my mom a long time ago had some book that was like, in the South type of setting, and all the words were typed like a Southerner would talk. So like reading the book, you had to like, it was like those word twist puzzles where you say like, you know, nail can't mice something and it sounds like something else. Because you're like, not gonna do that. Okay. Like what? So I swear that's how my mom talks. Plus she's Louisianan. She's got family down there. And man, I remember one time meeting, I forgot his name now, one of our uncles. And my mom was like, so he's gonna tell like long stories and then just wait for him to stop and nod your head because you're not gonna be able to understand most of it. Sounded straight like Boomhauer.
Your mom's from Louisiana?
You know, over there and you go and yeah, it's like sure.
I'll be good.
Yeah, so you said your mom's from Louisiana?
She's not from there, but that's her nationality, whatever you want to call it. She's got a lot of
Hannah
family
said,
down there.
your sister laughed and said, yes, boom hour. That's my buddy Tim. My buddy Tim that I talk about, that we work together with our grows, and he gave me that video to watch the whites. Yeah, he's 100% boom hour, man. It took me a while to be able to understand him. He's lived his whole life here in Michigan.
That's funny.
But he grew up in Detroit, you know, in the section where all the people from like down south, whatever, I think his family's from like Kentucky, Tennessee area. Or, you know, West Virginia, where all that comes together, I think is where his family's from, that area.
Yeah.
And so he speaks like his parents, you know.
Yeah. It's funny. My my sister was real young when my mom moved to Kentucky, and I was like 18 and lived with my girlfriend's parents and shit. So I didn't move to Kentucky with them. And by the time I remember like talking on the phone with my sister, I was like, oh, you know, like how's school, about how far is it? You know, do you ride the bus or whatever? And I swear to God, it was like I couldn't stop laughing. I said, how far away is your school? And she said, about a mile. And I said, a what now? Say that in English. About a mile. And I was like, dang, that freaking Kansas hit you hard. And because she was young, so she just, you know, picked it up. Everyone there talked like it. So
right. Your mom said her mom or your mom said her dad and family is from Louisiana. And she said coon asses. Like you, Alex. And then she says, I love their accents.
I'm one of them damn there coon asses.
My first Army roommate was coon ass. That boy couldn't have a second beer without getting in a fight.
You don't talk so funny anymore, Anna.
He couldn't have two. Yeah. He'd pop that second one, and if someone was around to get hit, I did too. Well, he was a Golden Gloves boxer. It sucked.
Yeah, you don't make fun of him.
Yeah, that's funny shit. I've seen like Southern words like marinara. Like marinara, okay. What's that in Southern words? Oh, that's miles an hour. Marinara. How many miles an hour are you going? Marinara. Alumifol. Yeah, Alumifol. I remember that too. I think that was when I went to visit him. Alumifol. I was like, jeez. But it's funny too, because so before they moved to Kentucky, we lived on an Indian reservation. And I swear to God, I mean, it's in California, but it's like so isolated that they have their own accent. It was so weird. It was like just everybody, like you go to the grocery store and everyone said it. You want a bag? You want a bag with that? You need a bag? I'm like, a bag? And there's an A in that word. Bag. A bag? I'm like, what the freaking hell?
Yeah, I know. Whenever I was in North Dakota, I had to deal with that. And it was everybody from Minnesota. And they corrected you every time you said Minnesota wrong, even.
Yeah.
It was something stupid like, it's not Minnesota, it's Minnesota.
Yeah. I mean, even when I talk about the freaking new Arma Gorgon, I always say Gorgon, but I think it's funny when people
Minnesota
say
ain't.
Oregon. I say Oregon. Everyone says Oregon over here, not Oregon. Even on like TV, I remember watching.
I got to
X
figure out
Files,
this sound.
and
Which
Mulder's
bodily
"We're going
organ
to
is it?"
Oregon, and I'm like, who says that?
Well, because it's not a bodily organ.
Oregon, yeah. It's
There's
just
an
funny.
E in there. There's an E in there.
Oregon. So now every time I say Arma Gorgon, I'm like, is it Gorgon or Gorgon? Gorgon? Gorgon. Gorgon? I don't know what the.
Whereabouts in Oregon?
Oh, but then I remember
Your
California.
sister
Californians
said
don't
that's why I say
T.
egg like that.
I didn't catch it.
Californians don't say T in words like Monterey. We say Monterey. There's no T in Monterey. Or Santa Ana is Santa Ana. There's no T. So California talks funny anyways.
Anna said, which body organ? No, fired.
Oregon.
Your mom says, I like your accent, Glenn. Michael said, we can't hear Glenn.
Thunder.
Sun under?
I sent it to my mom and sister. There was a joke about words like that, like, why do bees stay in the hive during the winter? Swarm. Swarm in there. So, sunder, that's exactly how they talk. Sunder.
Yeah, but what word is that supposed to be? Sun under.
Sun and under, from down under. Sun from down under.
Well, now that's just a whole nother word because you got a whole nother concept there.
Yeah.
Now we're changing languages. I can't keep up.
We had a first sergeant, old black guy. He wouldn't cuss. He wouldn't cuss. Well, he wouldn't even hardly say hell. He got mad at you. It was, God bless your thumping gizzard.
Just seen somebody posted, it was a woman and she's just going through all these Southern, like, cuss out, things they would say to cuss you out, or put you down or whatever, It was hilarious.
They always sound nice. Even like, oh, bless his soul. That
means
you're retarded.
Oh, yeah, the whole bless your heart.
Bless your heart. Yeah, bless your heart. That means you're dumb as rocks, dude.
Bless your heart means she's ready to kill you. You have done made her angry.
Where'd it go?
I was born in Missouri, and I've lived Florida, Alaska. I've lived anywhere but the Southwest.
She says,
and all over America.
One of these in your ass.
What you got there?
Where in Missouri, Jim?
Oh, huh?
Where in Missouri?
Fort Leonard Wood.
I was in Republic for a year.
Yeah, I was born on base. Yeah, I was so military brat. I was born on base.
I was
lived there till I was 7. Then we went to Florida, and then Michigan, and then Florida.
I'm like, I
bounced around.
I was on 3 different bases before I was 10 years old. Marine bases. So I know where you're coming from. New kid.
I moved, like, kindergarten was one school. 1st grade was 3 schools. 2nd grade was another school. 3rd grade was another school. 4th, 5th, and 6th I spent in one school district there. 7th and 8th were another school. 9th, 10th, 11th were another school. My senior year, I got moved out of state to another state.
Yeah, I pretty much switch schools every year.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom said, bless his damn heart. That's bless his heart is always like, yeah, bless his heart, but he's doing the 5th grade for the 3rd time.
I see now.
I'm like 30 seconds behind you guys. You're saying you have something funny, and then you're on something else. I'm like, oh God, that was hilarious.
LG thought he was the same age as my mom, and then said, "Oh no, we are not."
Any word on if Nick's gonna?
It's a lot of times they get kicked out of schools. Shit, I wasn't even at a school. I mean, I'd go to a school for 1 year, and then it's like I wouldn't have any friends. I wouldn't remember anybody. No one would remember me.
No, Glenn, I think you missed the point. We moved.
Yeah, I moved schools from 6th grade in one town in Ojai, in California, and then I went back to Ojai in 11th grade. And some of the 6th grade friends I had were like, "Where the hell you been? Where'd you go? What the like? You were in 6th grade, and then summer, and then 7th grade, and you weren't there." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, we move a lot."
Yeah.
But that was the only time I ever like went back and saw people that like remembered me, like, or even went back to the same town. Like every time we moved, it was like to a different town. So,
right, yeah, I knew this kid when I was like 4, 5, 6. Like we lived in this house for 4, 5, and 6, and so my next door neighbor, he was Daniel, and we played every day. Well, then, and both of our parents were in the military. Both of our dads were in the military. So,
yeah,
his dad had to go one day and they were gone. And then, shortly after that, we moved. So when I was 14, so this is 8 years later, my parents had split up. My mom had me for the summer. And so she took me down to Georgia, and then we drove over to Texas. Well, when we got to Texas, my friend Daniel and his family lived there, and so we actually stopped in and seen them, and that was cool. A trip, seeing somebody like that. It went from 6 years old to 14. And
I mean, I went from 6th grade to 11th grade, and it's like, 6th grader is still a little kid. An 11th grader is, almost freaking an adult about to graduate and go out in the real world. So it was like all these people that grew up and looked way different and freaking
right. The fat girl weird. Turned into the hot chick, and
yeah. Or you ask, oh, whatever happened to this other person? They're like, oh yeah, they moved away too, or something. We never.
Oh, we don't talk about him.
Yeah. No, yeah, we don't.
I have fun messing with people when they ask me about people that's no longer around, just moved away or whatever. I have fun messing with them by just saying, oh, they're no longer with us.
Yeah. They go.
What'd you do?
If someone asked me that about people that I went to high school with, it could probably be true. Like they'd be like, oh, really? That sucks. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Know a few
my
of
graduating class, because I went to the Indian reservation for my last year of high school. My graduating class was like 12 or 13 people. And I know for a fact, I'm only going to be 39. I know for a fact, like 4 of them have passed on. So I was like,
yeah, well,
Christ.
We lost 3 in high school.
I just had my 20-year anniversary last year, this year, sometime coming up. Happened, and I was like, man, I don't want to go see those 10 people like
right.
Hang out at the old school in the fucking gym and be like, so how many kids you got? Like, nah. Like, oh, you're still alive. Cool.
You guys watch old westerns, right? You know, old westerns. A lot of old
Right.
westerns filmed right here at old Tucson Studios, which is like 12 miles from my house. A lot of those movies, when you're looking at like not Big Valley. Anyway, when you're watching them, the background is what we call Gates Pass. It's you can drive through there. We lose kids there every year. There's a right-hand corner at the top and like a 300-foot fall. And we lost quite a few kids when I was in high school there.
Crazy.
It sucks, you know.
Yeah.
Well, Bill and I are pretty close in age. That's just X generation. A lot of us, we all have stories about people because we're fucking nuts.
Yeah. I remember there was one of the guys, I think he might have actually been a grade below me. I don't remember, but someone told me from my high school, like, oh, so-and-so just died. And it was kind of like,
we had kids dying.
Like, what was he doing this time? Like, Jesus,
drinking.
Like, kind of
drinking
almost
and
assumed.
sleep. We had kids die in junior high from that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, one of them was like a firefighter, and I don't think it was fire involved, but so that was a little different. But a lot of them was just freaking overdose bullshit. People that never got out of the Indian reservation.
Right. Yeah.
The res can be rough. I've lived right beside it a few times. Res life can be brutal.
Who just typed that? LG? No. Electric.
Lachlan said, my friend who just got married, I've known since I was 16, excuse me. Sometimes we won't see each other for 2 years. Always mates, though. That's cool, man. Glad you got somebody like that.
Yeah, I only stay in touch with like one person that I went to high school with, and then most of them I don't really care to see what they're doing.
I don't know any of the people that I went to high school with.
Yeah.
I knew, there were a couple guys that I continued to hang around after high school, but that didn't last very long.
Yeah.
A couple of years, and then, one of my best friends, he fucking narked me out to the cops. That's the one and only possession of marijuana I ever got.
Jeez.
My best friend from high school. Well, he got busted, and he started naming names and set me up.
That's fucked.
Like, wow, you're a good guy.
Yeah.
Thanks, pal.
But he ended up having to move away because he did it to enough people.
Yeah. You fuck over enough people. That's
yeah.
Kind of moving in your own hometown that way.
As soon as he got out from under their thumb, he booked feet. So
10 years? I didn't think it was that damn long. Jesus.
Wow.
I like it. Almost low enough.
Well, yeah, I had the cops ask me that twice. They're like, well, you name some names, maybe we can.
Yeah. Shit, I think I had cops like, oh, well, which way do your friends run? Or they just left you behind? Where'd they go? And I'm like, oh, shit, I don't know. Away from here.
My answer both times was, I know nothing. My name is Schultz, man.
I got pulled over one night in my my hot rod dart. I'd been bending my elbow at the bar with my girlfriend then, and this cop follows us for a minute, and then he gets right up on the bumper of the car before he puts his spotlight in my mirror. And man, I grabbed second and just ghosted him, but not forever. Just bump and made some space, and then slowed back down. And he pulls us over, and the gumballs are going, and he comes walking up to one side of the car, his partner's on the other. And he says, sir, what the hell was that all about? And I went off on him. Well, some son of a bitch comes up tailgate me, put his lights in my goddamn ear. I want a room for safety. He goes, you have a good night, sir. I would have blown like almost a 2.0.
4.0.
I was.
You'd have been an A student. Yeah, I've been there. I'm getting A's tonight.
You know you're trashed when you decide to drive the long way home because going through town might be more dangerous. You know, like you make dumb decisions and you know you made a dumb decision, but you can't do nothing about it now.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard of freaking people in my town on Main Street. There's like a center divider in parts of it, and I swear to God, our Main Street is not straight at any point at all. And so if you don't like swerve around, there's big cones and shit on it. But if you don't swerve around, I've heard of freaking drunk drivers just wrecking the
Wrong side of the road
on that.
I did that in Missouri more than once. Come flying off a side road, and I'm from Tucson. I'm not used to this big green thing in the middle of the freeway. They're like, you're on the wrong side. Whoa, okay. Yeah. You know, when you're 18 and you're gonna live forever, you know, you do stupid shit.
Yeah, LG. Some people end up obviously showing their true colors, trying to do shit they shouldn't do with people they shouldn't do.
We would urban surf.
Heck yeah, Lachlan. Yeah.
We would
stand on the. You talking the back of a bed of a truck or on the roof of a car?
Anyway, I didn't care. You could have a van. I didn't care. I had a 75 Monte Carlo. The cruise control was broke, so you could bump the turn signals, and that was cruise control. And the car would just accelerate. It would not hold. It would just accelerate. And I also had the moonroof, so I would open up the moonroof and then hit cruise control, and I'd just climb out the top of the car and expect my friend to climb across into the driver's seat. That was. The fuck are you doing? I'm having fun.
I just stayed in the passenger seat and steered. That's what I didn't move over.
I'm like Zorroing down the road on top of the car. I didn't give two shits.
Yeah, that wasn't unknown to happen. Yeah, you know, climb out. If you're like we'd be in my buddy's pickup, and so you climb out the passenger window, get up on the roof, and move into the bed of the truck.
My buddy had the older
roads are shit here, and do this kind of stuff.
The floorboard was missing inside, just in areas. So if in the dark, if you didn't know where those areas were when you were in the back of the truck,
right, or your buddy cuts the headlights at like 60, 80.
Yeah, those
like I said, we were fucking nuts.
Guys, they didn't like me one little bit, not even a little bit.
I knew a guy jumped out the passenger window going down the road because the driver threw a firecracker in his lap. I was in the back seat.
Oh shit!
And I mean, he threw it in his lap, like right in his balls, and the guy just out the window he went.
My buddy,
speed. We were like doing probably 40 or something.
I would slide through the assistant principal's front yard. It had a big old ditch. A big old ditch in his front yard. And I would slide through there at like 45. And my buddy Keith on Halloween night, I didn't even know he had the freaking thing.
So were you pelting the house with mud and grass?
Out there. And it landed in a pile of leaves. The guy's wife and children were home alone. He's on duty as an assistant sheriff.
Nice.
He knew exactly who it was. The next morning, I get called to the principal's office. It's the assistant principal. He like hands me a note with his address and says, "I'll see you there at 3:30 in my other job." Oh shit!
Yeah.
Snitching on a snitch? No. You're exposing them.
It was my car. They knew it was my car. I'd been sideways in that ditch more than once. They knew who it was. So there was no ratting thing. It was just like, I got caught. I had to wash fire trucks for a minute or two.
It's better than what could have happened. Glenn, I'm not sure what you mean about snitching on a snitch. I didn't know anybody that ever went to the authorities on anything like other than that motherfucker. I mean, we all took care of things, personally.
That was when you could still get in a fist fight too. high school. Like you could just get a straight up fist fight. That was it.
Yeah. I got a lot of them. Moving. You're the new kid. You get a line of guys that got to try you. They got to figure out where you stand.
Yeah.
My first fight started in 3rd grade.
I never
my first stepdad, the Marine, his last name was Toy. So until I was 12 years old, my last name was Toy. I got in a lot of fights.
People would call me Grimace, McDonald's Grimace.
Toy boy.
Because they couldn't say Grellman. Your name begins with GR. You're Grimace.
I was a little shit, and I got.
Or Gremlin. That was another one. Gremlin.
Yeah, but I remember on the Indian reservation, Indian kids don't really like white kids, so they'd always, act tough. And luckily, I'm a big guy, so I just no. And I played football, and that started before school, so most of the big guys already knew, I was big and not to fuck with me. So it's pretty funny when a non-football player would say something, and even the Indian football players would be like, "Hey, don't do that." He will fuck you up. I mean, I remember I used to ride my BMX bike to school all the time, and I would walk it around to class or, go get it at lunchtime and have it, in the locker room or something so I could ride home after football practice. And this one kid thought it'd be cool to just, take my bike and ride it around school. I'm like, dude, I don't ride it around school. Like, I'm going to get in trouble. You're going to get my bike taken away. Not cool. And he kept, kind of staying away from me, not letting me grab him or nothing. And I don't remember what happened, but somehow I lined up and I just spear tackled that motherfucker straight off my bike, straight to the ground. And he was just like, "Whoa, dude." And I was like, "I told you to get the fuck off my bike. Like, do not ever touch this again. Like, I will fuck you up. Not cool."
Your sister said, "And then there's me."
She used to get in fights with the little Indian boys and shit. They'd pull her hair and she'd straight punch him in the nose.
Damn.
I have a sister that's a year younger than me, so she was there through most of that, Yeah, she will tangle at the drop of a hat. And it can be really bad, and sometimes she doesn't remember what she did. So
yeah, you got your
nose broke. She got her nose broke for that.
She got pushed down and broke her nose on the ground. Pretty sure.
No, my sister, she's a little thing. She doesn't look like it, but yeah, she just goes click, and she's somebody else for a few minutes.
Yeah, well, yeah. When that click switch, my mom was like that. Well. My mom was 100 pounds soaking wet. I was 18. I was 180 pounds of muscle my senior year, and she flipped one day. I mean, she flipped a lot, but this day in particular, and she uppercut me and caught me in the chin and lifted me off the ground.
It's like fighting a cat.
What's that?
I call my sister Anna.
Yeah.
I call her Anna.
I was just standing there.
That's her nickname. For me, anyways. That's her contact name on my phone. Anaconda, because she's crazy. She will freaking snap at you.
That, and I know for a damn fact, if you call her bitch, you're kicked in the nuts before the H gets out of your lips.
I forgot how old my sister was one time, but I was telling her to get out of my room or something, and she would freaking straight cussed at me. And I said, "Get the fuck out of here!" And she spit in my face, and I was like, "You are so lucky. You're a little fucking girl. Like, I'm about to punch you in the nose." Oh, the love of a little sister.
Said Anna doesn't come across as the violent type.
Yeah, Anna Haley sounds like a nice little girl, but then you meet her. Just kidding. Love you, sister.
I'm gonna step out for a cigarette, y'all.
And them little ones, you gotta watch out for. My mom put my head through a wall, banging it, had me by the hair, banged my head through a wall. Yeah, you gotta watch out for them little ones. She's cackling and kicking her feet.
See you later, LG. LG's taking off.
All right, Lachlan, we'll catch you later, buddy.
I'll probably only go another like 30 minutes. That'll be 5 hours if I even make it that long.
Oh shit! It is 1:30. Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna get off. I'm pretty tired.
I might call it. I might even put my cigar back out and save it for tomorrow.
So thanks for joining us, everybody. Thanks for having me on.
All right, guys. I'm gonna show this off one last time. New video on this tomorrow. Maybe doing some Dukes of Hazzard jump at least once. All right, guys. Take it easy. Oh, I guess I should wait till he gets back so I can say bye to him. But Jim, if you want to hop off, you can jump off.
Yeah, y'all. I think I'm gonna go to bed. You have a good one. I'll catch you later. Peace.
Take it easy.
Have a good one, Jim.
Yeah, I don't want to end it and him come back and be like, "Oh, what the fuck?" Thanks a lot, guys. Shit, I haven't done a 4-hour live in a while. Usually I cut it at like 3. Run out of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, I'm actually starting to hurt because most of the day to day I've been sitting in this wooden chair.
Yeah. I mowed on Saturday and just holding the throttle thing down and pushing around. God, my hand hurt for freaking all day the next day. Like, felt all tight and swollen and shit. Sucks. I end up pushing like with my stomach so I don't have to like push out with my arm the whole goddamn time.
Yeah.
Catching up on all the live streams I haven't done. Yeah, I should try to make a schedule and actually do every Sunday, but I always feel like I need something to wrench on. I don't have that much RCs to talk about. Like most people that do lives, they're like, "Oh, check out this one or this one or that one or this one and that one and this one," and it's like, I have a couple I could show you, but besides that, or like tires, you know, people are like, "Oh, what about these tires?" I'm like, I have like 2 sets of tires. That's the only ones I know about.
Yeah, I think I only have 1 spare set of tires. All my other tires are on race.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any spares. Shit.
Yeah, I don't talk too much because I just don't think I'm freaking interested or have anything interesting to share.
I'm not naturally that talkative, so that's like even when I'm crawling or filming a video, it's like I have to think about what I need to say. Because one time, I think on my Jeep crawling hike video that I just did, I went to do like a selfie shot holding the camera out in front of me, like as I hiked, and be like, "Hey guys, what's going on? I'm out here hiking," but I kept like fucking tripping or like holding the camera too far low, or like it would bounce up and down as I was walking. And I'm like, nope, I'm not even gonna try that. Talking into the camera is just not quite my thing. Even this, I end up sitting here like just looking at the chat, like somebody say something.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom just said we all like to just to get together and hang out. Yeah, I mean, I know Sunday, like James had to freaking leave early off of Redneck's live because he's got work now, and you know Jim's sick and whatever. So I'm glad he hopped on for a while. But most people work tomorrow morning. We don't have time for a live tonight. But
yeah.
Dang, you've been going 4.5 hours, Bo.
Yeah, I was just gonna end it, but I didn't want to end it with you out smoking and have you come back to us gone. So
thanks. I thought I was gone when I walked in and saw 3 windows. All right. Well, hey, thanks for letting me on.
Yeah, no, we're gonna take off. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for
Hey, I appreciate it. I've been learning stuff from you guys too, so I really do appreciate it. Thank you. All right.
Heck yeah, anytime.
Good
All
night.
right, everybody. Have a good night. We will see you
Everyone,
next time.
have a good one.
Later.